evening. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that was.
I was surprised. There's a lot of F-bombs being dropped.
Yeah, and more by the ladies too.
A lot more than F-bombs.
Oh, practically by the ladies.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what happens when you have a blended group.
You're a blended girl.
Blended.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just and then it always happens. Like, I'm only gonna have 2 players this week, and then, Tim says, "Oh, I can play," and then Bill's like, "Oh, the hockey game got switched out," so I'm like, oh, now he's back in, so I'm only out one of my own players. It's just it's amazing how that happens all the time.
That was the second bar, right, Tim?
No.
I got a +2 shield out of it.
No, you did. No, you didn't. It was +1. Don't start. It was +1.
Yeah, I haven't marked down anything yet.
Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure that was a +2.
Yeah, no. I got all the docs right here. I'm doing experience while this is on. So
It actually matches your invisible cloak.
Don't forget, you get -1 off the armor class just for the shield itself. The +1 is actually a -2.
true, and if my game, if you have Shield Mastery, you get an extra +1.
Which I'm sure I have it.
No,
How do you know, Jay? How do you know?
because I know what I gave you. You have Taunt and Mass Taunt.
So Jay's been master of the rules for the last, 3, 4 decades or so.
Going to give away classic reprints today, by the way, everyone. So
Classic reprints of what?
books
Wonder where we get those, Jay.
from Patrick, usually from Canada.
Oh, they come actually from the States.
Yeah.
Just north of where John
Yeah, they
lives.
come like 15 minutes from my house, but it's all thank you to Canadian Ancient Gamer. Appreciate it, Patrick.
And we already got almost 25 events in for Greyhawk Con, which is awesome. So after only a day and a half of look at that, 491 Phantom, and your winnings from Thursday night went out yesterday, dude. So you're good. And Zump.
So, John, Red Fist missed the last go round because he was out on hunting some of the, following the herds on a hunt. So when he got back, had already headed out, kind of secretly.
Oh, okay. I didn't get my experience points for that herd hunt, Jay or Tim.
Yeah, yes, you did. You're so close. Yet so far. It's hard as being a barbarian.
Did you describe the scene where I came back in with 2 full-sized elk, one over each shoulder?
No.
Wow.
This is just backstory for why you weren't there, and now you're and now you're headed back out to find out where they went.
We're being followed.
It's pretty easy to track, no matter how much he tries to hide his tracks. It's pretty easy to follow, like a good number of mounted riders. It's hard to hide that.
Right.
It's not so much hiding the
numbers.
It's hiding the numbers.
And then on the way out, you actually run into Balin and Tokala, and they're headed back towards you. So they are taking a message to the camp, to the main Prelude camp, and they tell you to watch out for the Volterra tribe. Stay away from them because they're seizing horses. And you notice that they're walking. They're not riding.
Yes.
So it's going to take you a little while to cleverly avoid and skirt around when you follow their directions to get to Fishkill Camp.
Gotcha.
It's at the head of a river up a valley. It's not too far.
Fishkill? Okay.
Fishkill Camp. There's actually a town in New York called Fishkill. And I guess I think it's a Scandinavian. Well, I'm going off what it said, but the word "kill" means creek in other language. So they have Beaver Kill, Fish Kill.
Yeah, it's Fishkill, New York.
Near West Point. So I thought Fishkill was a good name, though.
I'm glad you thought it was good. No one else does.
I like it. I do.
Kidding, I'm kidding.
I got to spend $5, Jay. All right, here we go.
Unless you think you're, should have a special, I don't want to pay $5 VIG badge.
I'm good.
I even make Tim pay. Yeah.
Has anybody ever talked about the Warden game there?
Yeah, well, I tried to get Jim Ward to talk about it when he was on a couple weeks ago, and he said, yeah, that was an awesome thing they did, but not in depth. It's probably a good way to get him back on the show.
Yeah.
Say, hey, Jim, you want to talk about the Starship Warden in depth? I think he'd go for that. So
They just did a re-release on it too. They're
yeah.
not just promoting it again.
Well, we had a big meeting, Anna and me, yesterday morning, so getting stuff done, man. Anna's way ahead of me. I know Gitana's like, you got 50 pages done yet? I'm like, I'm trying.
The music to it is reminiscent to Mass Effect.
Yeah.
Planets.
Speaking of Mass Effect, July 30th in the Ed Greenwood group, I have the big Mass Effect voice actor Mark Meir playing in the game. He does a ton of the voices in that. He's also done voices in a lot of other games, include Baldur's Gate 2 and stuff. So he's been around a while. He's a good guy. It'll be scrolling through.
Excellent.
Yeah, he's friends with Todd Stashwick, so he actually asked if he could play in one of the games, so I fit him into. Yeah, nice guy. He plays in Dave Walters' Black Dice Society game on Thursday nights on the D&D channel too. So, yeah. All right, we're getting rolling.
What mountain range are you in there, Grendel? What mountain range are you in?
Oh. A cold one.
Yeah. I'm getting chills just looking at you.
It's only about 90 degrees here, so I needed something.
Say something.
That couldn't have been important.
Oh yes, it was the one thing you players needed to know to survive today. Oops.
There's a chance that somebody could die today.
Yeah, somebody generic.
Don't know who.
Hey.
Forgot my red shirt. Darn.
Character could die today. Yeah, it's not plan A.
Jay, and I hated that your game platform only allows you to choose one choice.
Well, I know it doesn't. I know. That's because it's a drop-down box. That's all it is. It's not. I'm going to pass the buck and say it's not us, it's them.
What are the choices?
1E, 2E, a whole bunch.
Oh, no. That's like that's your rule set. What I'm referring to is miniatures and terrain, or Tailspire, or Eater of Mind, or because
Yes.
I use multiples of that stuff.
Yeah, I know it's hard.
I'm just busting your chops.
Hey, the only reason that 1E/2E is in there is at the same time is it's for me. So I put that one in. So, yeah. Live in a minute.
You're live. Where's the betting odds pool board that should be behind Tim? Okay, what are the odds on that?
Does anybody know how we have a caribou hide and that it kind of is shedding a little bit? Do you know how to keep it from doing that?
Caribou hide from shedding?
Yeah.
It depends how it was cured.
It's kind of old too.
well, then that's probably what's it's the age. Then that's probably going to contribute to it too.
I don't want to, be covered in caribou here.
I don't know. I have no idea what the hell we're talking about right now. So I am. Good morning. Tim's taking over. See you all. I'll be in the background. Have a good one. Enjoy another Ever Mysterious Tim Underdog session.
My caribou vest in progress.
Hey Jay, don't leave us. Don't leave us with Tim. He's going to hurt us. I mean,
I've got my favorite shirt on.
All right.
You can't read it. Don't blame me.
Tim made me do it.
All right. Welcome to the next installment of the Underdogs, the all barbarian, all the time Rovers game. Today, we'll just start off with just doing a quick character introduction, starting across the top. So, Patrick.
I'm playing Death Crow. He's a human bandit class character. He's a bit different than the regular tribesman here. His father was from the ice barbarians to the north, or the frost barbarians there, and so he has a lot of those traits, with the lighter hair and the blue eyes. And a little, not so much on the height, but a little bit. He favors the bow. If anything, you note that he favors the bow. And of late, he seems to have grown more wrinkly and white of hair.
Luckily, his hair is already light. Doesn't show the gray as much. Dwayne?
So I'm playing Jothi. He looks undernourished. He's kind of slight. He carries a pouch of mushrooms, and he has an affinity for nature. And so he was trained by a wise woman in the ways of the forest and of nature, and has some magics derived from that. And he's good friends with Death Crow.
John?
I'm playing Red Fist, who is a first level, as yet, barbarian, true barbarian class. And he stands a solid 6'2", broad of shoulder, steely of eye, has suffered some recent frostbite to his feet, and constantly plays with a small, nondescript wooden ring hung around his finger. He wears leather armor, has a pair of metal hand axes, which he burnishes nightly, that sit at his hip. He favors aggressive tactics, seems to just sort of naturally tend toward taking the lead, generally with good ideas, sometimes not. He has taken a liking to Heathstag and enjoys his prowess with the bow. No innuendo intended.
All right. Katano, do you want to say anything right now?
I'll give. Could I give some of my characters inner dialogue, maybe?
Sure.
Okay. Long ago, clever Coyote led his son of Wise Owl and his daughter of Little Blue Rock away from the angry pack. They disapproved the forbidden love they shared, as they were not of the same race. They guided me into this world, gave me my spirit name. It has been said I have owl's ears and blue rock's eyes. All was happy for many seasons. Sadly, Wise Owl and Black Rock later fell into an endless sleep under vast winter's fur. Very sad, but Grandpa Coyote led me to safety. For many turns of the great skyfire and veil of frozen tears, I have been under the watchful eye of the great Coyote. And my Grandpa Coyote whispers to me, teaches me many tricks to keep me safe and to help me grow strong. Grandpa Coyote has blessed me with his tooth and taught me its secrets. It keeps me safe from the harmful. I carved other tooths that I use and throw to also keep me safe, but none surpasses that which I've been blessed by my grandpa Coyote. I've journeyed, crossed many packs, taken what the Coyote shows that I may need, and shows me what other tricks I can get from those who would be careless with what they own. But one day, a clever elder named Syndra of Skyfire, who worships the Skyfire, that he calls P-Lore. But he was trickier than I once. Syndra caught me, seemed very nice, reminding me of Wise Owl and Little Blue Rock. But P-Lore helps him catch me when I do things that he has a word, he says that they're wrong. I see it as fun. I don't understand, but he seems very strongly emotional about it. But yeah, I don't mind P-Lore spying on me, calling me out. It helps me keep my paws, helps me to be on my paws and help me to be craftier and trickier. I wear furs, collect tails from many creatures. Some of the angry pack, or some of the pack that I'm with now who are angered with my acts, they have called me the Weasel. And they're fun when I do my little tricks and they make all these funny faces and shout all sorts of things in whatever their language may be, and it makes me laugh. But I like them. I think I shall stay with this pack for a while until another interesting pack may come along.
Those full of riddles that may come. Thank you. And Mike.
All right. I'll be playing Heath Stag. Heath Stag is from the tribe of the Elk and has been trained as a shaman of Hang. In a desperate escape from an attack from a horde of fanged ones, Heath Stag now remains the only living member of his tribe. Seeking revenge on Iuz, Heath Stag has joined the Palu tribe to exact it.
Very good. All right. So everyone, except for John and Gaetano, their characters will participate in the last adventure, which ended kind of at Fishkill Camp. The original group was the honor guard for Shield Chief, was a Palu chief, and he was going to meet with the Volterra tribe chief at the Thunder Tree, which is like a holy site. It's reputed that the Thunderbird actually landed on that tree. It is a lightning struck tree. They were meeting there to talk about the growing problem from Split Rock, which is a fortress where there's humanoids, and the humanoids have been mounted on wyverns of late, and it has caused a great upset amongst the Volterra, who have been bearing the brunt of most of their excursions. The basic argument Shield Chief had was that it's too big to attack as a single tribe, and he tried to convince them to join the Palu's new way of war and work together, but they were too stubborn and too prideful about it, and decided, no, we're not doing that, but we do need your horses. Thank you very much. So they took their horses. They did give you your saddlebags back, so yay. On the way back to the camp, they were ambushed by a group. Shield Chief was mortally wounded. He was bleeding out bad. The nearest healer was at Fishkill Camp. Cedrin de Brute is a Palor cleric missionary who runs a camp there. He rescues infanticide victims and other abandoned and cast-offs, and they form the body of the camp. There was already trouble at the camp, though. When they got there, some of the children there had been behaving with madness. There were deaths due to some of the things that they had done, and there was a lot of fear. People were freaking out. That same day, they found Sidrin dead by the stream. Using a scroll that he had in his belongings, I think Heavestag cast Raise Dead and actually brought him back, and found out that there was a evil wizard who was doing something on the hill across the stream from the camp, and they went to go challenge him. They kind of arrived when he was in the middle of a fight, and when he kind of came out of the tomb that was there, he didn't have the wherewithal to deal with a whole new group of strangers, so he just teleported away and left the young party to deal with a ghost of an Agavul chief that was buried in there. So they ended up fighting a ghost. Luckily, he even saw. Luckily he'd been softened up. However, the party did give the ghost 70 years in total of aging. Death Crow age 30, Heafstag and Jaffe 10, Tokala age 20, and Balin, already middle-aged, managed to not get hit, so he's fine. They defeated the ghost and they uncovered the chief's tomb with a horde of many, many items that he had stolen from a lot of other tribes in his heyday. They absconded with it to the Fishkill camp. The priest sends word to one of the sisters. He knows there's some, I dare not use the word witches that live a little ways away, but he knows that they are wise and they're often good and will help ascertain what are these relics that have been recovered. And so at the Fishkill camp, that is ongoing. The Takati is the name of this witch who arrives, and she is painted up, decked out with lots of talismans hanging all over her, and she's doesn't seem to talk to anybody except Cedrin, and she's been chanting and doing rituals all around all those magic items that you found to try to figure out the name, where they come from, what tribe they belong to. Cedrin is the priest. He's very ill still. He got raised a couple days ago, so he's still recovering. And it is around this time frame that Red Fist arrives at the camp. So Red Fist arrives.
I heard with a couple of squirrels.
With a couple of squirrels, but he has a horse. Brandon's with him, so he managed to keep his horse. Here, I'll put him out here. So they'll let you in, and you find, Red Fist, that your companions look changed, especially Death Crow. He's got wrinkles here. Some of his blonde hair looks a little white. He's got some white in his beard. It seems odd. He's aged.
Red Fist will kind of look down at them. He'll pat the massive elk carcass on the back of Brandon, and he'll look down at Death Crow and say, "You have been drinking Outlander ale."
I wish.
What happened, my friends? I leave you but for a short time, and you have been... I have no word.
The spirits did not agree. There was a time to speak of this later around the fire. Congratulations on your good hunt.
Meanwhile, everyone around is eyeing that carcass because a lot of their food got destroyed.
Hey, Red Fist is a giver. This is for the tribe. So he's already shorn the horns. He's got them strapped to the side of the saddle, and he kind of sloughs the carcass off the back of Brandon, and looks at the tribe and says, "Please, for all of you, I would speak with my comrades and get rest. Let's go, Brandon." And I'll trot my horse away.
All right, very good. So you can put Brandon off to the side there with, there's a place to tie him up to. There's not a lot of feed in here, but you can see Jay hasn't put the map up. I was about to refer to a map that's not even showing for you guys yet. Jay, the map, please, sir.
No.
I'm just glad he was there. Okay. It looks, there's a lot going on that map. If you look where the number 17 is, and you can see the tent to the right is 7. That's where the priest has his dwelling. That's where Tekati is doing her magics to figure out what all these things are. With the agreement that she gets a share in those things. And a lot of the people are gathered around because there's concerns about what are they going to do about the food. And Sidran is determined to have them, make sure that the tomb is plugged, make sure they fill it in and they close the opening to it so nothing gets out or in. And some of them go out and try to catch some small game because the winter is going to be very, very difficult because their food store got burned by one of the kids when the kids went kind of mad. And you can also see there's a number of the people who live here who lost family, lost friends. And based on what Takala was kind of saying before, is that they kind of have an interest in this treasure that came back because it's on their land. So they're interested in the treasure. They're like, well, why do you get it all?
We defeated the evil.
But we've suffered. There's argument and grumbling that goes on whenever there's riches to be had, and some people feel like they deserve them. And as this is going on, this goes on for a couple of days, so there can be excursions. I'm kind of fast forwarding a little bit of time. You can see that there's some weather kind of blowing in, and it looks like you're probably in for a pretty big snow. With the elk you brought, it should hold you guys over for a decent amount of time, though. It was a very nice big plus up.
The river or stream, like how large is that waterway?
You talking about fishing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they do a lot of fishing. That's their number one source of protein, and they do have people are fishing and all that. You can see that the winter might be skinny, but it's not going to end up in famine as long as you don't lose a large store.
Okay.
As long as you maintain those. So the clouds kind of blow in. Is there anything anyone wants to do or talk about now before I move forward?
So you said there was a passage of time here. Is that correct?
Yeah, a couple days.
A couple of days. All right. So, I mean, we don't have to bog it down with the role play necessarily if you guys don't want to, but just what does Red Fist learn during these 2 days? What do you share with him in terms of this remarkable change in your visage?
Oh, everything, like on how right from where the chief had us come out to speak with the other tribe, where the horses got stolen or acquired by the other tribe. And then on our way back, we got ambushed. The chief got badly wounded. We brought him here. And we learned of the children being mad for some reason. They were afflicted. We went to try and resolve that issue. And in the course of it, we met this spell user, and were able to. He disappeared in a cloud of. Well, he just disappeared. Like he was there one moment, he was gone the next. No sign of him after that.
With his imp familiar.
Yes, with his little creature that he had on his shoulder, which I was able to skewer well with my arrow. And then lo and behold, an upset and a grief-stricken spirit came out and assailed us. And in the course of that, some of us became aged. It sucked away our youth.
He
And
drank the best years of your life.
yes, indeed.
Redfish just shakes his hand in disbelief at this story. You notice him wince when you mention the imp and mutter some sort of warding of Shakuk. And then when you finish the story, to have winter's wind blow upon your skin, what manner of evil spirits were these? I have sorrow for you, my friends. And then he kind of gets a little glint in his eye. But in your doddering, I will be there to support you.
As you become, yes, as your dotage increases, we will be sure to get you a walking stick. Redfist, whenever you're kind of near them, that main tent, and you hear the witch in there chanting whatever, the hair raises on the back of your neck, and you have a negative response to that. And also, they kind of showed you some of the things that have come out of the tomb, and some of them, again, make the hair raise up on your neck, and you get a great negative response. There's only two things that they found that don't cause that.
Okay.
There's a spear and an axe that are amazing. They're beautiful, but they don't create that response in you of sorcery and magic.
And where is the spear and the axe located?
Well, it's in the tent amongst the many things, but
so
it kind of been pulled aside.
Okay.
It's part of the horde, but it's been pulled aside because it doesn't have when they did their magical checks on it, it didn't register as magic. But they, let me see if I can find the proper way to describe it. No, oops. 1 second here. All right. I had a specific way of describing it. I have to resort my list. I apologize. Hold on.
Just had a question. Is Katano's character with us now, or?
He is in the camp.
Okay.
And he's been living kind of outside. There's some huts that are nearby, little camps around the palisade. And so he's been around. I'm trying to find my description. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, there's an axe. It's basically heirloom quality is how you would describe it. It's splendidly made, very, very. And there's a spear as well that are both amazing, and you can tell the metal is hard. It's not like it doesn't look like it's iron. It's shinier and holds the light better. So
okay. And what seems to be I'm trying to orient myself here. What seems to be the dispensing method of this? Is there someone warding it or guarding it? Have they?
No, there's some. The witch is there. The Gray Star, who is like the acolyte for the priest, is keeping a watchful eye on everything. So if somebody, if one of you picks something up to show somebody, he's like paying attention that doesn't wander off. These two things are distinctive in that they're not magic. The rest of it has some sort of glow, some sort of register of magic on them.
Yeah, I picked that up. Well, I'll step forward. I'll kind of give a curt nod to Greystar, and I'll pick up that axe and just, examine the heft of it. Turn it over, look at the workmanship more closely. This is what kind of axe is this?
It's a hand axe. It is
hand axe.
Definitely. It's beautiful, but when you pick it up and feel it, you're like, oh, this is a tool. This is a grand tool made by somebody who knew how to make something right. So basically, it's a masterwork.
I figured, yeah.
for both of those. The spear has a modest counterbalance so that it's quick, but it's not over counterbalanced like a lot of modern things are these days.
Okay, and where's the rest of the party as this is happening?
They're all around in the camp, milling about. Basically, if you guys, you're wise, so you guys are watching the other tribal people because you don't want them to steal stuff either. So everybody is eyeing up each other because they're all this horde is on everyone's mind.
Yes. I'll kind of give a distrustful glance at the witch, and then I'll look at Greystar. I'll toss the axe again. I'll set it down. I will claim this.
Well, we'll see what Sidron says.
I'll consult with the wise woman while she's doing her rituals and
Okay.
try and get an indication of what properties she's determining for the item.
She's chatting you up. Basically, this is the effect of me telling you all the information I provided last time about what all these things were. So she's able to get their real names and their functions. It just takes a little while to do all of them. And some of them she's like, ooh, it's very nice. She's not very interested in the arrows or the bows. And she's like, it's dangerous. The treasure of an evil chief is dangerous. It's unwise to hoard them because their curse seems to follow those that hoard them. So be careful. As this weather, I mentioned it was blowing in. At some point, you hear like a drum beat, which is kind of like a warning to the whole camp, and everyone kind of gets real quiet. And you can hear in the clouds are very low right now, and it's kind of starting to snow. You hear something whistling in the wind above you that you can't see.
Oh, snap.
Like a number of things that are, in the wind. And you actually think you hear a voice or two talking, like there's some people talking back and forth. In Orcish.
Who saw this?
You all hear it.
Oh.
It's all in the clouds above you, is out of sight, but you can hear something flying basically, and you hear voices also talking.
A notch and arrow.
They may be riding the wyverns.
Did you hear me, Tim?
Yes, I heard you.
I am preparing.
And very shortly thereafter, a whole bunch of people come running into the gate, and it's people from the outside camp, the camp that's outside the palisade. They come running over. They're frightened because they heard this, and you notice that particularly you notice, Heapstag, that there's a fellow that comes in with them who has a long composite bow.
There can be only one.
I'm gonna go up to the tent where the witch is with the magical items, and I'm gonna say those arrows are gonna be of need now.
And she's pretty close to finishing up and laying out what everything is and explaining it to you guys. I had sent that sheet out before. When the people come in, they say that they heard trees getting hit. They heard trees being moved by the wings to the north. So they think that the wyverns or whatever's flying has landed.
To the north, and north would be toward the top of this map as oriented, correct?
Yes. Yep, that's correct. And so they came in, they grabbed a bunch of their belongings and came in the palisade. They're afraid of staying out there now. They're like, something's out there.
And
the snow increases.
Red Fist will look at Death Crow. You have seen these before.
Wyverns. Someone called them wyverns, I believe. Winged beasts.
They've been
Unnatural.
reported to be working with the humanoids in this area. They're staged in a fort nearby.
Not really that near, but close enough for when you fly. It's close enough.
All right. Well, I mean, as was being said a moment ago, with reference to the arrows, I'm going to walk back into that tent and say, we need these now. And I'll reach down and I'll pick up the axe.
All right. So hold on. So hey, Red Fist, I'll move your guy right there.
Okay.
So you're at the tent. A number of people here are like, hey, who says you can move that? What if we need that? You're new here.
I will turn around and give him a glare which is as challenging as possible, and say, then if you will take this, I proffer it to him, you may charge the beast first.
He's like, I'm not
Otherwise,
saying I'm charging the beast. I'm just saying that you can't just go start taking things. Everybody's coming in closer. What's going on?
Okay. Before everybody begins to get, okay, we have enemies on our doorstep, and we require the strength of these weapons found. When we've dealt with the enemy, we will return what we can and resolve it from then. Until then, let us deal with the enemy. A little bit of my wisdom coming out here.
He's so much wiser. He learned a lot in that last adventure. Learned a lot.
And my wisdom is not that great, especially not compared to my white-haired elders. But my charisma is quite high, and I am intimidating that believing, you know what out of this guy. So I have no patience for this sort of bureaucracy when we're about to be under attack.
Are you giving him the Kurt Russell "skin that smoke wagon" speech from Tombstone?
Yeah, I mean there is a definite sort of what's going to happen look in my eyes.
And Sidron is like, I'm not sure that these are really ours to use. These belong to a cultural heritage that belongs to a number of tribes. We have to make sure that if they belong to another tribe, we can't just waste them.
We're going to waste them. We're going to.
It's not wasting if we're using it to fight.
Some people are like, yeah, I agree with him. Some people are like, well, wait a minute, we should use this to save ourselves. And so there's a lot of voices all, and they're all
enough. Take what you need to defend this encampment, and when we're done, we'll return what's left.
All right. So
no time
while
for
we're
talk.
saying this, Sidron will be like, he sees how everyone is pressing that they're all afraid. And he's like, we will do that. That makes sense. We can't return them if we're dead, and we're all afraid. So let's do this in a manner that is, worthy of honor. He says, you as our benefactors who have saved us from this, choose your several tools and help us distribute them.
No, I'm not laughing at you, Tim. I'm laughing at something else.
All right. So I'm guessing that Heapstag's gonna take that long composite bow.
Likely.
Yeah, so he'll take the long composite bow.
Yeah, I mean, Red Fist is already walking away with that shiny axe in his hand and moving toward the north wall of the palisade. Is there a way to get to the wall of the palisade from the north, or do you have to mount up from the west around areas 9 and 10 and then move around to the north?
No, there's stairs right here.
Oh, okay, I can see it. All right. Yeah, so I'm headed up that way.
All right. And you're looking north You're looking into a wind that's blowing, and it's snowing.
Okay. I mean, I'll let everyone else go, but when you come back to me, what I'm looking for is to see, do I see anything still landing? Do I see broken treetops? If so, in what distance? Do I see any movement happening inside the trees beyond just the wind?
You don't. Where the other camp lies is a little bit out of eyesight, so it happened beyond your range of vision through the trees. But you do see occasional animals that are, seem startled running.
Okay. All right.
Mike, I assume you take the composite longbow.
Yes. Absolutely.
+1 longbow. It's the rainbow.
Yep, I already got it marked down.
Death Crow.
I'm going to be grabbing the arrows of cleaving.
All right. How many?
10 of them.
Okay. Seems like a lot, don't you think?
There's only 2 archers here.
Well, there's more. There's more arrows around the area here, but all right. You take the arrows of cleaving.
I only see 2 archers here, myself and Mike's character.
Hey, Redfist is proud of that short bow he carries on his shoulders.
I'd also like to take one of the arrows of shock.
All right.
Okay. And
Do you have marked down what they do?
Yeah, I've got this your color sheet
All right,
that
that
you
one's
gave us.
there's only 2 of those, so you take one.
Yeah.
All right.
1 in 10.
Tim, you got a running hero point total?
Yes, we'll go over that very shortly.
All right. Whoever has the lowest, add 1 from the NAS,
Okay.
who's ill.
All right.
Oh my god, I didn't realize my picture's been on all this time on here. Shit.
That'll be Jaffe.
Was there a short bow or anything like that?
No, there's the. Oh yes, there were.
There was a short bow.
There's the bow of the 2 bow of chiefs. There was one made from mountain goat horn, and one made from beast man.
But these also carried magical aura, Tim, or?
Yes, they did.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about the other axe, Tim?
What axe?
The bronze axe with the large ruin. The axe of flight.
Yes. There's a bronze axe with a large rune on it. Once a day, you can throw it 75 feet.
And it returns to you.
Right. +6 to hit. Once a day.
Okay, so I'll also I'll grab that short bow, the bow of chiefs.
The mountain goat one.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's all.
All right. It's +1, and once a week you can make it do a knockback with an arrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Jaffe, anything? You're muted.
Yeah, the Ring of Good Omen and the Fire Sling Stones.
Yes, you're the only one who uses a sling, so no competition. All right. The ring of good fortune is the one we re-roll a failed save, right? Or you automatically make the save.
Yeah.
All right. At this point, Weasel, are you going to wiggle your way in there to try to grab something?
Well, yeah, Weasel's been paying attention to some of the portents of the oncoming great winter white fur that will soon embrace us all in its cold touch. If Weasel's able to kind of push his way forward, what does he see?
You can see that there's a There are there's a
That's exactly what he's going to go for.
suit of a suit of leather armor with footies as footies attached, and a wooden shield. And at this point, too, also a Death Crow. You're going to take that jacket.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a wooden shield with runes carved on it with eye and sight symbols, and then there's a leather armor that's kind of sitting to the side.
Yeah, Weasel's going to try and go for that. It's getting cold. I mean, he has his furs, but a little bit more insulation will be good.
Yeah, I want to see Weasel in a onesie.
Yep.
So you're gonna take the leather. You're gonna take the leather armor.
Yes, indeed. In fact, you'll probably see, like, if he sees some other little kid or some other little person coming over to him, he's just going to go, ha, ha, take it.
Right. All right.
Yep. Start putting it on.
That's
What's the Shakespeare, Tim?
the Shakespeare is that spear that when you throw it, it actually it's serrated and moves like a sawzall. So when it goes in, it actually does additional damage. However, it has the additional function, and you're cautioned by the witch that if thrown intentionally onto the ground, it will cause a great earthquake. And will be lost, most likely. It's dangerous if you throw it into the ground.
Okay.
But it does +1 damage. And then it can do additional 1d6 in damage from the vibrations of the blade when it's...
Okay.
That's the
Cool.
Shakespeare.
Shakespeare.
Yeah. Are you going to take that?
Yes.
All right. And the you can divvy out arrows if you want. There's some people with bows there. You can divvy out the arrows and other stuff. This is the time to speak about what you want. John, you can take that Masterwork spear as well.
What about those Thunderbird feathers?
Yes, that's a great question. You can
Yeah,
take,
Tim, once I'd looked off that north wall, I was going to walk back there anyway and grab that short spear or that spear.
all right. You can get 2 Thunderbird. Well, no one's going to argue with you about taking the Thunderbird feathers, Priest of Heng, Spirit of Thunder Spirit. If you wear the feather on your clothing, it gives you a +1 save versus electrical and weather related saves. And if you attach to your weapon, it can also enhance damage. So, are you going to take how many? There's 4 feathers.
Yeah, I'll just take 2.
All right.
Put one on my clothing and one on the bow.
All right. So basically, it'll add 1d4 damage to your arrow when your arrows hit.
Electrical damage, right?
Yes. Yeah. All right.
Yep. And then also I was looking at the arrow of lightning.
Yeah.
And what was the other ones? The one of the arrows is shock, the other arrow is shock.
Yes. All right. Arrow of lightning basically blasts the target with a blast of lightning when an arrow hits them, and the arrow of shock causes chain lightning to unleash where the arrow hits.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
So you can take 1 each. Again, nobody's going to argue with you about that.
Yeah.
Although the other guy with the long composite bow, he kind of walks over. He's interested in one of the Thunderbird feathers.
Oh, there's 2 more left there, buddy.
So you can tell you see he's got tattoos on him, and you can see that he has Heng symbols tattooed on him.
I nod at him and walk away.
But he doesn't seem to have the additional things you would expect a priest of Heng to have. He doesn't have that.
Like what?
Talismans, holy symbols, and things like that. He has tattoos, but it just seems like he doesn't seem to be priestly.
So maybe he's just a warrior with a warrior of hang.
Yes, he says, I'm Gray Fox. My father was Deathwish, son of Braun. And of Deathwish. He was a kind of a famous priest of hang, like a heavy hitter. You've heard of him. And this is he says, I'm his son. He's claiming that he is the son of him. And that's how I learned how to use this.
The bow?
The long composite bow, yeah.
Yeah.
My father was training me, but the ways of the wise man are not mine. Perhaps I'm not wise enough.
Where did you get this bow?
My father made it.
May I see it?
Yep. He'll let you hold it. It's a very, very, very nice bow.
Can I tell if it's magical?
Do you have detect magic?
No.
It looks like it looks like it is a unbeautified tool that is extremely well made.
If you wonder if it's magic, just bring it to me and see if I, cringe and my hair raises up on my neck.
Put it in the fire.
Burn it.
Burn it. Oh, John, you missed it. Mike's priest had warp wood. Somebody cast warp wood on his bow right as he was shooting people. It ruined his bow. It ruined his bow. He was upset.
I didn't love it.
Very nice. All right. So he just wants one of those feathers.
Yeah. Here
This
you
will
go.
help. This will help, I think. And there's some javelins and things like that. Are you going to hand them out to the other warriors and spread the wealth?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Like everyone should be equipped to defend the people.
All right.
Wasn't there a javelin of lightning?
Yes, there is.
I'd like to take that too.
Are you proficient with javelin?
I don't know. It doesn't say on my sheet.
Then no.
Okay. Well, it doesn't say I'm proficient with the composite bow either.
Yeah, we only have 2 weapons.
Axe and okay.
You can take it though and stand by and dole it out for somebody who knows how to throw it. There's a number of people proficient with javelin though.
Yeah, we'll just hand it out.
Okay. And Gray Star loses track as people are coming in. And they're grabbing stuff. And some of the warriors start like spreading out.
I look at the warriors. Protect the women, the children. I look at my party and the old men.
Nice.
Shall we sortie out or shall we wait here for an attack?
They're just kind of moving around. There's a couple women at the gate who look like they're not the type to be trifled with, if you follow me. Some of the old guys are here at the bridge in the lower southeast corner. And everyone's like, ah. Right. Jalthi, where do you want to go to?
To the north as well.
You want to go up here with Red Fist?
Yes.
All right. Death Crow.
They're going like north where? Northwest, northeast?
They're just going into the wall, looking north, because that's where the wyverns are purported to have landed.
Okay,
The
then
analysis of the intel suggests that the enemy forces may have landed north.
I'm gonna go down over by the gate, and
Okay.
if there's a rampart there near the gate,
All right.
I'll be there.
I put you there by number 9. Heath Stag.
I will. I'll go up to where number 6 is.
All right. Now over here at number 15, the one in the south, you see there's a G, that's Greyhawk. This is the tallest structure over here. And he's on top of that. Weasel, you there's an old lady there who winks at you and says, "Come here, I'll help tie your tail on. They're your new clothes."
He shambles over.
Yeah. She's like, that seems to fit you well. And so she ties one of your tails on. I don't know how many tails you sporting for today.
7.
Ooh, all right.
Feeling good this morning.
So she'll help put your belt on. She's like, "You be careful, Weasel, and you be careful with your sticks."
He just holds one up and kind of just puts it over his heart.
And she's like, "All right, be careful."
Wearing his onesie.
leather armor with footies. That means his feet are armor class 7 as well. Where are you going, Weasel?
Well, Weasel knows this pack, and seeing all these recent elders coming into the area and trying to do some help, he's going to follow the one that they've been calling Death Crow. He looks like he's older and he needs some protecting and help.
All right. You're gonna come up here. You're gonna stay back, or you're gonna go forward?
I'm going to go up towards the wall to kind of get a glance, and
All right.
I'm going to look over at Death Crow and just be like, looking at him, trying to assess, and kind of tilt his head and just go, kind of like gesture back.
I give him a nod back and a wink at the same time.
Okay.
Okay.
Tim, did you describe already? Do I know what the contents of wagon number 1 are?
That was a person's domicile,
Okay.
and it's actually burned. It was on fire last time.
Okay.
It was most of their stores of food got burnt by one of the kids. So basically, John, the wizard had a device that allowed him to do suggestion spells just by talking. So whenever he saw the kids playing, he'd be like, "Hey," and he would give them a suggestion that would give them this compulsion to do something and convince them that it was okay. So he was some evil dude and was just messing with the kids because he's an evil dude.
Nice that. So that's why the kids were afflicted with insanity. I like that, Tim. Well done.
Right. And like, one guy pushed his brother off the cliff because he could fly. He was, one person killed his whole family because they were so restless sleeping, but they're so peaceful now, that sort of stuff. Not nice. So the snow is now kind of driving pretty heavily in your face as you look north. And Red Fist, you have a very bad feeling about this cold.
I was under no illusion this was a natural storm to begin with. Just kind of surveying where are all of the vulnerables, the innocents? Where do they seem to be congregating?
They've basically gone in under shelter into tents and around. There's some people that are still out and about, processing the meat. They're not stopping living. And so some people are still, they have regular arrows and things they're distributing out, and they have torches and things like that. They're anticipating when it gets dark to need to have some light. And so there's some people that are active in the middle, but most people have moved off to the edges. The young little people are running and fetching, carrying water, and doing stuff like that, and hiding.
Okay.
The snow is building and building, and as you guys are sitting there, you actually can hear flapping in the air above you.
Above who? Above all of us?
Yeah. Like up out of sight.
That big?
Well, it's more than one. It's like a lot of them,
Oh.
and they're flying south. And it's very quiet though. You don't hear any voices. The a little not much long later, you kind of hear a "Hoy, hey" from the west, and you see one person approaching, and they're holding a stick with a white flag on it. Well, it's a female. She's holding it up. She's like, "Hey," and she's coming up towards the gate.
So Death Crow and Weasel see this first.
Yes.
Hey, what's she wearing?
She's got like long clothes. I mean, it's winters, and she's got a cloak on.
So it's not like battle fatigue or anything like that.
No. She doesn't look like she's wearing armor.
Roll for initiative.
Well, before we move forward, maybe I should go over the hero points situation for review. Weasel, you're at full hit points and you have no hero points. Death Crow, you're at full hit points and you have 4 regulars. Red Fist, you're at full hit points and you have
11
hero points carried over from your glory days. Heath Stag, you're at full and 1 hero point regular, and Joffe, you have 1. I suppose when we got that 1 for the person with the lowest, I should have rolled to see if it was you or Weasel.
We got 2 more. We got 2 more for lowest, so that should help. 2 more.
Oh, there you go. Weasel, you got 2 now.
Now Mike Disney's the lowest.
Now you're tied for Joffe. I love Mike's timely comments. They're always perfectly timed. Whether it's an invisible cloak, a long composite bow, or hero points, it's perfect. She's approaching, and as you see her get a little bit closer, Death Crow, you suddenly think she looks a little familiar. And you see that her cloak kind of parts as she's walking forward, and you see hanging on her belt is a golden sickle.
Shooter.
She's like,
Cold shot to the head. No.
she's holding the white flag. Like, I've come to talk. Who is in charge?
Well, Weasel's just gonna put his little mailed hand and grab his metal tooth on his back, and just thinking, he's thinking to himself, I've heard some of the pack talk like this, and they've set traps for me. So I'm just gonna keep watching.
You seem untrustworthy. That's not nice. She's like, peace.
John 1 regular, Mike 2 more, because Mike was complaining.
Oh, wow.
All right, so John, you're at 13. Mike, you're at 3.
And I'm the lowest.
Now Joffe is the winner. So she's like, peace. I just can't. I'm here to talk.
Then stand there and talk.
Well, she's trying to get close enough to actually talk to somebody who's
No, you stand where you are. We can hear you from here.
She says,
Damn, Patrick, seriously.
there's a great force arrayed against you. You have no hope here. I've been asked to come forward and tell you that the hoard that you have stolen is not yours, and that you should return it.
What horde?
the hoard of treasure you stole from an ancient chief. We know of this. We know this.
Told by who? I yell from the northern rampart.
What do you yell?
Told by who? You were. She said she was told. Told by who?
The mellifluous one.
Shooter.
That's what they said. That's what they said.
I don't
She's like. She keeps looking back over her shoulder, kind of like.
You may not have.
Yeah, I shoot her. I say.
You really just don't pop a round off?
Shoot her.
No, wait a minute. What's my alignment? No, okay, no, I won't do that.
Okay, go ahead.
She's like, where is the wise one among you? And who are you, old man?
Weasel, which way is the wind blowing against us?
It's blowing from the north, so it's blowing into your right ear
Okay.
as you look out.
And she's down more towards, I guess what, heading towards where the gate is. So she's a little bit.
Yeah, she's basically just off the map.
Okay.
To the west.
Okay. Weasel feels like somebody's talking about his new onesie that he got, and he's kind of like just feeling it a little, and he's like, going to loosen it up a little, presuming there's accessible flaps in it.
Yeah.
And he had a lot of water this morning. So based on the angle of the wind and the trajectory,
You can't reach her, but you can
step
send.
back.
I don't
see
have to
that
reach her.
what he's gonna do.
Yeah, you can send a message, but you're not going to reach her.
I'm marking the territory here where I stand as mine.
All right.
I drain my loins in your general direction.
I'm going to move over to that side from the north.
All right.
Go away. We have no stolen treasure here.
It
Look
was
out for the
stolen
leg.
from the tribes initially, so we want to return it to the rightful owners.
Like, I only can I come closer? I do not want to
No.
get hurt.
You take a step further and you'll find an arrow.
She's like, I'm not really bad. They just draw me this way.
Why are you here? What do you want other than to warn us?
She's like, look, and she lowers her voice a little bit. I fell in with bad companions. They seemed good and then they were bad. But you took care of that and got rid of them. And yet some of his companions found us and now we're being forced. If I don't do what they say, they're going to kill my friends. So this is what they have told me.
Go back
They have
and tell
some
them that we
friends.
don't
They have
the
some
treasure.
friends. They have some friends from away, and they're talking and working together, and they're, they're strange. They're cold.
You're strange and cold.
She's very, she looks kind of stressed. She's like, so what is your answer? Are you going to surrender the horde?
No.
No.
It's the best way to keep you alive. Give up your pump, your gas. Just walk away
Is she within
with your
range?
lives. That was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Yeah, it
was.
was.
He says, though, I spare you lives.
Yeah, lives.
Just walk away.
Just walk away. And there's this old lady in here, and she's like, we don't have to die. We could just walk away. And everyone's like, shut up.
We're not naive. Go away. Next time you return, there will be no more words.
So she's like, so
Yes,
which for Weasel is more like, Coyote watches over us. We stand together. This pack has taken what it will, and it is ours. But it comes out as
So she's like very well, and she backs away and she walks into the woods. And then the snow is picking up.
Yeah,
And
see,
it's-
if she was desperate, she would have stayed begging to come in, and she did.
I'm still
Tim?
waiting for her scream if
Yes.
they do it.
I want to go over to number 10
All right.
in the corner there.
Did she disappear into a tree line or
Yeah,
what-
she walked off into the trees. Yeah. It's very difficult to get here by a horse. It's very difficult because there's a very narrow area, and that's why they picked this spot. Raiders couldn't ride up on them, and suddenly they
Well, that's okay because they don't have horses; they have
right.
flying
They
things.
but when they fly in, who knows how many came. So it gets quiet. You do hear some horns blowing in the woods.
Do we have any oil?
There's some fish oil.
How about burning oil?
There's a little bit.
Kerosene, stuff like that.
They have some pitch.
White phosphorus.
you say kerosene?
Something like that. Yeah.
They have
I
some
don't,
pitch.
don't think we have a refinery.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There's a little bit of pitch, some fish oil.
More for
Some,
the rest of our life.
Not a whole lot of oil. No. The if Electron was here, you could square that away, but
Yeah, his fire newt.
oh well.
Redfish
So-
just hunkers down beneath the the wooden palisade, eyes toward the sky, cursing winged creatures, knowing that renders this fort almost useless, and has the spear that he just got in one hand, figuring he's going to get maybe one throw before they're going to be inside the encampment.
It's a rational thought. It gets colder and darker and snows and heavily for quite some time. It gives you a good coating over the entire. So imagine that's all white.
I chew on the snow.
Should we?
And then
Should
Go
we
ahead.
scout, or should we wait here for them to come to us, or should we try and determine what they're doing and maybe scout it out?
You mean bring the fight to them?
Yeah, or at least like figure out where they are, and then if it looks good, sortie out before they mount their attack.
If we go in the trees, they can't get us from the air. The only one they can hurt is the village. Oh
You
wait,
mean the village that we're trying to protect?
yeah.
Yeah,
The snow kind of stops for a little while. The cloud cover stays thick, but the snow kind of stops. You can feel the temperature kind of goes up a little bit. And you notice that a fog is rising out of the off the ground.
There's a meteorologist amongst them.
A thick fog.
Uh-huh.
Do I feel
not
like
like-
this fog is natural or unnatural?
Based on the temperatures that you're thinking that you think that it's natural fog, but you're thinking that maybe the temperature change is not natural.
Mhm. They still caused it.
Yeah. It gets really thick and kind of rolls in where basically you can see about as far as you can see on your map.
Oh, convenient.
Tim, before I get too far behind, one regular for John, 2 regulars for Lois, 6 for Patrick.
Wow.
They all came from Josh. They came from Josh Pop, Zarathon.
Hey, Josh. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
And-
thanks,
so
Josh.
I think,
Patrick,
if I'm
you're
not
at
wrong, I
10.
think I got 2 regulars. I got 1.
Yeah, 1 and 1. Yeah, I counted the other one. Yeah, 1 and 1. Yeah, you should be at 13 now.
I should be at 14, I think, right?
14. You're right, 14.
14.
Here comes a bunch more from Troy.
Okay, so you can't see hardly anything, but you do start hearing movement. Moving in the snow, crunching.
From which direction?
North.
Do we hear any flying creatures?
Nope.
How long would it take to get down from where we're at within the walls to be outside?
You could hop over the wall if you wanted to jump down 10 feet.
Yeah, I want to jump down 10 feet and use one of my abilities to hide in the terrain camouflaged, which I believe I have a base 30% chance with my class. And I'm going to wait and see, situate a position up against the wall, and so I can see what's
like kind of like right there.
Yep,
Or right by the spikes.
right by the spikes.
All right. So Johnny, you see the little furry crazy dude hop over the wall and be like,
Hey,
going
so
down.
I hear them coming from the north. Is it-
Yeah, you hear crunching in the snow, and
Okay,
you
I'll
also
move-
start hearing some crunching in the west.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I'll watch. I'll keep watch at the west then. Still.
As
Was
soon as
that
I
like
see Weasel go out, I close the gates. No, I'm just
Well, the
kidding.
gates are closed.
Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, he hopped over the wall.
Yep.
So Red Fist, you looking out?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just like I said, I'm hunkered. I'm peering through. You can see the wind blowing in my ebony hair. My spear at the ready, looking in the trees, listening to the crunching of the snow, occasionally glancing up toward the skies.
You see some things. You can kind of make them out. It's very dim. It's not very bright because you're a human and it's nighttime now. And you can see that they seem very shiny. You've seen these guys before. And that fateful day you were fighting the ice sprites, these are the similar creatures.
I give an involuntary shiver. I set my spear down on the ground and I pull out the longbow and begin to fire. They come!
You mean short bow?
Well, I've tried to pass that by you just to see if you were paying attention. Yeah. It's a big short bow.
That's what she said.
Death Crow, make an intelligence check. This is for perceiving something.
What do I need?
Your intelligence times 4. Under that and percentile.
In percentile, okay. I got a 53 on a dice. And intelligence is 13 times 4 is 55. So I just made it.
13, 26 doubled is 52.
You said times 4.
Yeah. And you rolled a what?
53.
Just missed it.
You missed it by 1 point. No problem. You don't notice anything. Don't worry about it. Nothing to see here.
Okay.
Tim, add 1 regular to everyone except Mike. Add 2. Okay. 1 regular to everyone, but Mike 2.
Mike, you're at 5. Jothy's at 4. Red Fist 15. Death Crow 11. Weasel 3. Okay. It's getting exciting a little bit. All right. So these creatures are real close to each other and they get up to the palisade out to the north. They're ice trolls, if you recall. They're about 9 feet tall. And they start
Ice
pounding
trolls.
on the. Yes, they start pounding on the wall right there by you, Red Fist.
And how tall is the palisade wall?
About 10 feet.
All right. Well, I step back just enough to be out of arm's reach and start unloading arrows in the face of the one that's sort of right in front of me.
I'm going to cast an entangle on these ones approaching the west wall.
What arrows are you shooting, John? You're just your regular arrows?
I believe, let me double check here. Did I have, obviously I don't have anything metal. I had, yes, just my regular arrows.
All right. All right, two things are happening. Jaffe, you go Gulu Gulu Kambale, and the one on the northernmost. Let me see. There's 4 kind of closest to you.
Yeah.
Basically, the one that's northernmost, and then every other one after that is held fast, and the other ones are like slowed down. Weasel. What you're noticing is as these guys are walking forward, you're noticing that behind them are humans, kind of using them as cover.
Mhm.
Yesterday was Canada Day, Josh.
And you notice those humans seem to be painted up.
Painted up how?
Well, you've got pretty good vision in the dark here. It looks like they all have some sort of red tattooing going down here in the lower part of their face.
Red fangs.
Dun 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 dun.
So if
All
they're following, they're gonna like walk into the entangle too.
Unfortunately, thank you very much. Yeah, some of them are also tied up. They do not seem happy. He's moving and he's moving. Yeah,
Like the Force.
All right. John, when you fire, go ahead, roll, see if you fumble.
I did not fumble.
Did you hit?
Well, that's up to you. So my total with modifier is, hang on here.
Nothing to worry about.
14.
14. You hit, and your arrow goes, skitters right off.
Kind of figured.
That was a big problem with him last time.
Yeah.
So some of the other guys start shooting, and the guy to your right fires an arrow, and it seems to stick in the ice troll, and he's like, ah! He doesn't like it.
I can use one of those fire sling stones.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and now go into initiative mode.
Okay.
Ice trolls.
Yes, they're kind of slow. You met them before, right? Were you there the day you met the ice trolls?
I don't really remember these guys.
Remember that when Red Fist got charmed?
Yeah.
That day.
Why do I not remember these guys?
I didn't remember him that day either. I remembered the wolf.
Right. These guys came and they were dealt with by a couple people that had the spirit knives.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
And they're not really super powerful, but they need magic to hit, which makes them super powerful here. Okay, so we're gonna go with Weasel. You're really fast, and you notice, Weasel, that some of these guys that are following the troll, they're basically look tribal, and some of them have noticed you.
Oh, even with my camouflage on?
Even with your camo.
Okay. And then next thing I have to ask, because of my class, if by any chance any of these are 0 level characters, I can get the number of attacks based on my level.
They are not 0 level.
Not 0 level. Just clarifying. Okay. Then Weasel's not going to worry about the big ice trolls. It looks like I don't know if I want to risk throwing my 2s at them, and they're kind of webbed and slowed down anyway. So Weasel's going to head out to meet the humans.
Well, now you see them all caught up in the vegetation that's come through the snow and entangled them. Joffrey cast a spell and entangled them. So
does it look like I can reach any of them without getting entangled myself?
if you throw your thing, yeah.
Then yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, no problem. Because each
Yeah.
square is like 5 feet.
Yeah. Then I'm going to throw one of my teeth at it.
All right. You're going to throw the metal one or the wood one?
The wooden ones first. Yep.
All right. You can get a shot at one of the humans who's looking at you like, what I get out of this?
I smile back at it and throw my crooked tooth. I rolled a 17.
You hit.
Okay. Does it come back?
No, it does not. So you see Weasel stand up and he hucks what looks like a pretty heavy kind of curved throwing club, and it just seems like it seems to go through the air really easily. It doesn't seem to whiffle like some of the like throwing axes do or clubs do sometimes. It seems to be a little bit more aerodynamic. Whack. Damage?
Let's see here. 6. 4 points.
You rolled a 4?
I rolled a 4.
Right, you do +2 damage.
On the wooden ones, I didn't think I did. I thought only on the metal one.
No, you +3 to hit, +2 damage.
Oh, okay, that's right. In that case, 6.
All right.
Sorry about
He's
that.
like, ah! You funked him right in the face. He's like, ah! He's very displeased. Okay. Death Crow.
Using that short bow and 2 of the how were they called again?
There's an ice
arrows of
very close.
cleaving.
Okay.
Okay. You get 2 shots, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
A 15 and a 13 respectively on the dice.
You hit. They
Okay.
usually walk around very confident that nobody has anything magic.
Yeah. So what do these arrows do? 1d6 or 1d8?
1d6.
Okay.
There we are.
Oh, and my target was the closest ice troll there.
Right, they do +1 damage. And you do +2 damage already, right? So add your normal pluses in there.
So, oh Jesus. It's math.
Early morning math's good for you.
Okay, so see.
Meanwhile, people in the wall are freaking out.
Okay. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 14 points of damage.
Oh. So you see the arrow go into its torso area, and it's like, and you see it like basically melts, falls into pieces of ice, fall apart, and seem to dissolve back down into the state from which they originally originated.
Death Crow.
Yeah. Those arrows are not reusable, so they're gone.
Rune of Cleaving +1 damage. Use one use only. Yeah.
So you killed it. and it didn't do anything to you.
Nice.
I mean, it didn't do anything to me.
It was,
It was threatening.
Yeah. That's a shame. All right. Red Fist.
Well, well, my wisdom is not that high. My intelligence is, and I can clearly see that I am, unless one is willing to endanger one's mortal soul by wielding weapons imbued with evil spirits, as many here are. There are no, so there are sort of fires rendered here on the screen. Were there any fires burning when this all started?
Yeah, they have a fire burning. You could try to run and grab a torch or grab something with the.
Now, why did you just suggest to me what I was already going to say, Tim? Like, did you think I was not smart enough to do that?
No, I knew where you were headed.
Yeah, I mean, I realizing that, seeing these creatures clearly, imbued with ice and cold, and feeling it well off of them, knowing that my honorable weapons are worthless, I'm going to run for the fire and pull out a couple firebrands.
All right.
Doesn't a
Say again.
barbarian know when he attacks get special, like as if he was attacking as a +1 weapon or something?
Yeah, not at first level.
That's a certain level.
No, yeah,
Oh, okay.
that comes later. But even when you hit 5th level, you can have if you choose to role play it that way, the ability to overcome the aversion. But at 1st level, no.
Okay. Sorry.
Like that's sinister magic. It's not good medicine magic. It's sinister. So he's getting fire. Heapstag, you're over
All
here
right.
watching those 3 trolls right there. You also notice whoops, hold on. You notice behind the trolls
There's a white dragon.
there's a white dragon who is about to breathe on you. You notice there's some humans behind the trolls using them as cover. But you can see from your point of view off to the side, you can see kind of behind the trolls. So, and you can tell these guys have the red tattoo of the Agavul.
Yeah. Well,
You don't like them.
No, I'm going to cock one of my regular arrows that I have left. I have 7 metal arrows. I'm going to cock one of those, and I am going to aim at one of the humans.
All right.
And fire.
Well, let's see it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 30 feet away.
I rolled
an
18.
You hit him.
All right. Nice.
1d8 + 1.
1d8 + 1. That'd be 7 points altogether.
He is not happy. And you get 2 shots.
I'll shoot at him again. Same metal arrow. So it'll bring me down to 5 metal arrows. And my second shot is at 14.
You hit him.
That is another 7 points of damage.
You put arrows, like you bury it, in the fletch. Just the only thing sticking out of his chest is the fletching on the side that you hit him. He kind of was like had his hands up against the troll to kind of stay with him, and you hit him under the arm. You look like you got probably a double lung and maybe even a heart or aorta. So there's some bubbling, gurgling, and falling down pretty fast. Satisfying.
Dead.
Nice.
And the other guy, Agavul, seems to tuck in a little closer to the troll.
Is there, can I move, or is that it? That's it for my action?
That's it for that action.
Okay. All right.
I got to do a quick roll here for somebody else. Okay. There's trouble. Right here in River City. All right. You hear an alarm sound in the bottom's southwest corner. Apparently, a Agavul guy has got inside. He must have come around the very bottom of the stockade there and kind of climbed around. So he is inside your perimeter. Jay, can you zoom out a little bit? You can't see him. He's at the bottom southwest corner. There he is. Say hi.
Hi.
He came around here, climbed around here.
Okay, we'll have to let the locals. They were so keen on fighting. We'll let the locals deal with them.
Yeah, and they can hit them. They can focus on the Agavul.
All right.
Those of us with magic weapons that can hurt the ice troll should focus on them.
All right. These guys are throwing axes at the So this guy's been injured. The guy, so these two up here are engaging him. These guys threw axes. It looks like they're about to go full tilt, run into this place. We're coming up on you, Jothy, but before that happens, they didn't notice the guy up on the tallest part of the tower. Gray Fox, who manages to tag one of the guys. Tags him twice. He's not dead, but he is unhappy. So one of them has been injured. Chaffee.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of these fire sling stones.
Yeah.
And fire it at the ice troll, the lower one that's still moving.
Aren't they entangled, Tim? Why are they moving?
Some of them saved, I think.
Some of them saved, so they're moving slow. Actually, this one here is back. Sorry. No, this one moves. This one's stayed. And this one moves. And this guy's moving slowly.
So I'll fire to the one to the south that's moving.
Going towards the gate?
Yes.
All right.
19.
All right. So you just barely break the sound barrier.
Damage.
If you actually, with slings, if the string at the end of the sling is real thin, you can actually crack it like a whip where it breaks the sound barrier if you like that sort of thing.
So I rolled 2 for the damage, then plus whatever the fire sling stone does.
Oh, now I have to look it up.
It's plus 10. Just take our word for it.
Plus 1d6 damage.
Okay.
That's as much as an arrow.
Yeah.
Or
It's plus 1 to hit, and it's does additional 1d6, and we'll set stuff on fire.
So 6 total, 4 plus 2.
And go ahead and roll another die 6.
1.
All right, it's still there.
Softened it up for you, Death Crow.
So it's moving up to the gate.
What's that? The ice troll?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
There's an Agavul guy trying to fight you, Weasel.
Yeah, well, then I'm going to try and fight him back. But go ahead.
He's not. He's basically, as he approaches you, he's going to throw an axe, and then next round it'll be melee.
Mhm.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Oh crap!
Here we go.
Shall I tell you what I rolled?
One.
I rolled a 0-3. All right, so it does 10 points of damage. It was a good throw.
Mhm.
Best throw you've ever had thrown at you. Oh. All right. Death Crow. Oh, Weasel, excuse me. You're up. This is a new round. You're the fastest.
Well, he is only the one coming at me right now.
Right. The other one that's there's
It's
the
still
other one
home.
that's moving. The
It's
other
in
one
the
that's
bank.
moving is went around the corner,
Mhm.
and the other two are stuck.
Okay. All right. Well, now the mailed glove comes out, and
You're using your metal boomerang.
charging forward into melee.
Well, you don't need to charge. You're like
Okay.
there.
And I'm holding it, and I'm gonna just sweep at him with it.
Hold the hit.
Yep. 20.
Did you roll a natural 20?
Yes, I did. That's fine.
He's responding in
recommend rolling.
kind.
You know, higher is better.
Yep.
Cutting.
He cut my nice new suit. He cut my onesie.
Hey Tim,
Cutting. Yeah.
funny.
What's that?
I just felt like being part of the group.
Trying to save it? No, you can't save that. Percentile, please, Katana.
Okay. 75.
You hit him in the head.
Oh,
Bonk, bonk. Okay, go ahead.
Cutting to the head.
it's
The
gonna
weapon
hurt.
crashes into the side of your opponent's head, stunning him, severing one ear. And I mean, you don't just cut his ear off, you go into the skull a bit, so it's bad on his hearing permanently, but you also do triple damage.
Yes.
Nice.
So he came up and he wasn't expecting that forward curved blade, you know, so he was a little late on his parry and triple damage.
Okay. Triple 3 is 9. Doesn't triple the bonus though, right?
No.
Okay, so 11.
1,100 damage.
Did you hit this guy already though, right?
Yes.
So you basically, and it sinks into his head, and blood comes pouring out his eyes, nose, mouth, and he falls to the ground very fast.
Is he dead? Does he appear to be dead?
Oh, he's dead.
Okay. And what I'm going to do, go ahead. Go ahead.
He's on his way.
Well,
Maybe his heart technically is still beating, but it's not going to keep going.
While any of his companions are obviously looking in this direction, I'm going to reach down, pull the flesh of what's left of the ear, snap it, and throw it in my mouth and start chomping on it. And I'm looking at that.
Oh man, really?
Wow.
Like Tim's even giving you that look.
Coyote, praise be.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the other two, the guys who see you are held by the entangle, and these are Ogavul who drink the blood of their enemies. So that whole idea is not that terrifying to them.
Not trying to terrify them, but they should know they should respect me.
Well, I thought you were just doing it for pleasure.
Well, that too, but I'll take any benefit I can.
That's horrible.
I hope Heafstag never finds out about that stuff.
That's disgusting. That's wildly inappropriate. All right, Death Crow.
All right. Can I split my shot?
Well, what you see from where you are, there's a guy standing here, and the guy is trying to, he has a spear, and he's like, ah. You can see This guy right here, see, I'm moving him. He's climbing the wall to get to where Jothy's at. That's what he's doing. And the troll is trying to bang on the door. You're right
Okay.
here.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Can I split my shot?
Like shoot at one, then shoot at the other?
Yeah.
-2 on the second shot.
Okay. So first shot on the ice troll. It'll
Really?
be one of those arrows of cleaving.
All right. Now, when you shoot the Agavul, you're going to get your specialization multiple damage.
Yeah.
I didn't do it the ice troll because they're kind of magical beings, but the humans
17 on the ice troll.
hit.
That's just a die. So
This is
9,
the one that,
10 points of damage.
and this is the one that got hit with the sling stone.
Yes. Yeah.
It falls apart.
And then I go on to the other guy, and you're saying I'm at -2.
Yeah.
Okay.
But if you hit, you do double damage. His
Um,
back's exposed as he's climbing the palisade.
okay, here we go. 18.
Nice.
He's trying to pin him to the wall.
He's like, "Ah, ah, ah, ah." He's looking
So
over the
it's
top of
double
Joffrey
damage.
like,
You said double damage.
yeah. You do
Yep.
2d6 plus 4. Plus the magic.
Points of damage.
So I guess actually it's plus 6 of you since you have the magic bow.
14
Two
points of
dice
damage
six.
again.
How many?
14.
He's climbing over. He's like, he just drops off the wall.
Nice.
Oh, you should have pinned him to the wall, Tim. Should have pinned him to the wall.
Does he take any falling damage?
Well, the arrow goes further in,
Okay.
but you severed his spine, so he's like,
Oh,
it's right, perfect, right in the middle. So he's paralyzed from midsection down, and just kind of.
that wasn't even a 20. Wow.
So you guys are very insensitive to these guys.
Not me. I love him.
All right, the two down here. This guy is like, your friend up here is injured and he backs up. He's been hurt, and this guy's like trying to shoot him. All right. Oh, he gets lucky, and one of the guys goes down. He shoots with the Agavul and he accidentally kills him. So there's a solo Agavul in there now. Okay. The palisade is getting real weak. Red Fist, you are coming back with a couple torches.
Well, so a couple things. So one, do I notice the disturbance happening coming across that bridge to the southeast?
There is no disturbance down there. The disturbance is southwest. See the guy I'm moving?
No, I can't. It's got to be off the Zoom screen. Oh, there. Now I see him. Yes. Okay, he's there.
Down in the bottom left. That is an Agavul guy, and they came around. Basically, they came around this way.
Okay, so I definitely would have noticed him. He'd been
Yeah,
right in my
so
line
you
of
see
sight.
him, and he's injured this guy in the corner. One Agavul guy went down from an arrow shot from the old guy up there. And this guy looks like he's about to kind of run into the center of this place and try to open the gate. He's looking straight north at the lady pushing on the gate directly to your west.
Looks like us old people are doing a good job.
You have an option. You can do a charge attack where you basically use this whole motion and do your attack at the at the end of your movement.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm debating. I'm worried about the palisade as well. I had an idea, but seeing an intruder inside trying to open the gates, obviously that immediately becomes the biggest threat. So I
It's very
dropped the
upsetting.
brands in the fire, and as I'm running, I've got that hand axe right on my hip, and I'm going to try to just jam it down his throat.
All right, you're charging with a spear. If you hit, you'll do double damage.
I'm not proficient with the spear.
Oh, you're not?
No.
We think he is. Don't listen to
Is
him.
that possible?
He's very professional.
Oh, you're proficient with all martial weapons as a barbarian, are you not?
I
No.
thought so, but I did not see that on my character sheet, so I must not have written that down. That's what I remembered as well. So, all right, yeah, I'm going to charge him with the spear and try to bury it in his gullet. That's an 18 on the die. That puts me well over 20.
All right. Oh yeah, you put battle axe. That's why.
Right.
So but as a non-proficiency penalty, it's -1 for barbarian. So it's not that big a deal. You still hit him. Ugh.
Okay.
Roll damage. 2d6.
He made his point.
Okay, that's 8 on the die plus a +1 for my strength, so 9.
Ugh. He's been hit pretty hard in the shoulder area, and now he's going to try to hit you. Do you want me to roll the fumble?
Yeah, absolutely. But I want to give you some better fumble tables. Yours are too nice.
They're too nice. I just use J's. Except for archery fumbles. I have my own archery fumbles.
I already know about those.
You stab him, he goes to swing and he trips and he falls. So he's like on the ground, badly wounded at your feet. And he's hurt his knee somehow. He slipped and fallen on his knee. So he is definitely out of commission.
He hurt his little knee.
Yeah. That's terrible. Jothy, the troll is biting and jumping up and biting and reaching and grabbing at you. And
I'll work on that one, Joffy.
you take 6 points.
Ouch.
Palisade's getting banged up over here. Heapstag.
All right, I am going to run down towards those three, get a little closer.
All right. Are you going to try to jump on top of this thing and then jump over to the palisade, or are you going to like jump onto the ground and make your way around?
No, I'll jump on top of the thing and I'm not going to make my way around. It's too long.
Dexterity check.
I rolled a natural 20.
No, you got to roll percentile. You want to roll under.
Oh, okay.
So luckily we weren't using 20-sided.
I just wasted that 20.
Just times it by 5. Make it 100%. It's no problem.
Got a 47.
Your dexterity is?
My dexterity is 13.
All right, you made it.
52 again. Yeah.
You made it. You can get to here. You're getting in position to try to shoot people in the face point blank?
Yep.
All right, that's your action. And unfortunately, hardly anyone saw your cool move. But Greyhawk saw it. He's like, good move. He's up here watching from afar. And now, Jothy, this guy's attacking you. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm stepping back, and then I have a vine wrapped around my waist, so I take it, and I also take from my pouch of mushrooms. I chew on a mushroom, and then I'm casting Whip of Thorns on this vine and like swinging it at the troll.
All right. What does that do? I know.
So it becomes a +3 weapon, the vine, and then it if I hit, it entangles the target and then does additional damage.
I don't like that at all.
It's one of the spells you gave me in the
I know. I'm gonna have to take their side in this, okay? Roll to hit. I would be awesome if it was critical hit friend.
It is crit. 20.
Oh,
Awesome.
I meant fumble, then critically hit. Okay, so oh, what damage does it do?
I think it's 1d4 plus 3. Let me double check here. A 1d4 plus 4, and then it takes additional 1d4. It becomes entangled. It takes 1d4 per round. It wraps itself around him.
That's a nasty spell, actually.
Yeah, it's a 3rd level spell. It's pretty cool.
All right. Percentile.
Okay. So 47.
All right, that's double damage. I'm not going to roll for a specific. If we were going to roll for specific effects, like on a regular humanoid, I would use probably blunt, as it's constricting and doing stuff, maybe. But do they get a save for the entangle?
It says may also entangle. So it says use the rules for whips from Unearthed Arcana.
All right. Okay. He's fine. He's not entangled, but roll damage is double damage.
Okay. So do I just double it or roll 2 die?
I roll 2 die.
So it's 6 on the dice, and then there's a +4 bonus.
All right. It is badly injured. Does it stay as it stays as a weapon though for a couple rounds?
Yeah, for 4 rounds, so 1 round per level.
Oh, great. All right. Nasty.
That's wicked.
All right. Weasel. Back to you.
Okay. First, the body that fell in front of me. What weapon did he have?
He had an axe.
Yeah, an axe. Okay, I'm going to pick up the axe. Go over just past where he was before he was coming towards me. Pick up my previously thrown tooth stick.
Well, it was in the area where he was getting grabbed by the branches. So grabbed by.
Oh, okay. So I can't get that one. Okay, all right. No
You
problem.
can. You can roll.
No,
You
no,
can
no,
try
no,
it.
no, no. That's okay. I'm heading over that way anyway because there's still what 2 more that are entangled.
Right.
Okay.
The 2 guys on the left and the 2 trolls to the left are the entangled ones. The one that's next to Jothy is still in action, so you can move to try to hit that one.
Oh, I can. Okay, he's still moving. I thought the only.
Yeah,
ones that
you
were
can
moving
do
were
an attack
entangled.
on him. You guys are you're like 5 feet away, so you can do an
Okay.
attack.
All right. In that case, I'm going to come up behind him, coming up towards him, and spitting the ear out in his direction that I had in my mouth, and I'm going to throw the axe. Hit the other warrior's axe at him.
Okay.
Okay.
You're not proficient.
No, I know.
So there's a penalty.
Yeah,
It's still a heavy object to throw it.
I trust in coyotes kept me alive this far. 19 with whatever
You hit him.
penalty.
You
What's
hit him.
that?
You hit him.
1d6 for the axe.
Nah, don't even bother. It goes ka-chink right off of it.
What off of the human?
Off the troll.
No, I was going for a human. Wasn't going to go for a troll.
Oh, you're gonna throw it at one of these other humans.
Yeah, I figured the other things look too big for me to deal with, and
Okay.
you know,
Well then,
and
wise
out of
choice.
game, I don't have a magic weapon that would hit them. So I
Right.
figured I'd try and take the humans out, even
All
if
right.
they're entangled, so they don't get away.
Yeah, 1d6 damage.
Okay,
Yes, I have
Three.
misunderstood.
that's okay. Hey, I just want to make sure there's no last one that makes it off before we finish, if I can. Okay, it was 3 points.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Plus the added insult of throwing their own weapon back at them.
I know. That's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
That it's like there's nothing worse. Okay, that's terrible. Death Crow.
All right. The one
The
that's
same Agavul that he well, actually the one inside your perimeter seems to be well in hand. The one that Weasel just fired at was this guy here. I'm moving him on the screen. Do you see him?
There's the delay. Just a second.
There it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
That guy is well within your range, a point blank.
Okay.
If you care to.
I'll use 2 regular on him.
Yes. You don't get the fine silverware. You get the regular.
Yeah.
And he is immobile. So
And he's
add
immobile.
add +2
Boy.
to whatever else you get.
Holy crap. What's his AC?
What'd
I
you
rolled
roll?
a 4 and 11 on a die.
Well, the 11 will hit.
Yeah, the 11 will hit.
What's your total pluses?
Well, you said he's within short range.
Yeah. Well, point blank.
Point blank,
Plus
sorry.
2 there. +2, +3, +4.
So I got sharpshooter at +4 right there. So that's 8.
No, for sharpshooters only if you aim.
Oh, okay. Well, specialization is +2.
Yeah, I think you missed by 1.
So
You needed a
6,
9 on that
7,
guy.
8.
So
The bow's magical.
+1.
Yeah. So I missed it.
You need 5 pluses.
Okay. I need 5 pluses.
Yeah.
I met that.
You have 2 for specialization. Dexterity bonus is 2, and the bow. All right, yeah, you hit him.
Yeah.
Damn it.
And plus he's immobile. That's another 2.
Yes, yeah.
Give him a
So that's
chance. I'm
7.
dealing with cataracts now. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, if he could use his dexterity, he'd be way harder to hit.
Okay. 6 boxcars, baby. So 12 run it on the die. And then
No, all these guys want to do is get what's fair and square for them and their treasure. That's their old chief, the ancient chief of the Agavul. All they want is their stuff back. You guys,
Yeah,
are so
but he
selfish.
stole it in the first place.
Shh.
We're giving them exactly what they deserve.
Yes.
okay, so you took him off, eh?
Yeah, I took him off. He's done. Done.
Coyote's belief, what's mine is mine and what yours is mine.
I just realized I never stipulated that I took my extra quiver out of my my saddlebags. So I only have what's on me.
What are you talking about?
I have 3 normal arrows and 6 magical, or 7.
Now,
With
I'm not picking nits about if you were preparing for an assault, you would carry your arrows with you. Since
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna. I mean, it would be stupid to that's coming for hours and you don't bring your arrows with you, and you're an archer type person. I'm not. Yeah, that's a little too far.
Tim is a fair DM. He'll let us.
Red Fist, you have this injured guy on the ground. He looks like he's still very angry at you, but he's all jacked up.
Yeah. So now torn betwixt, should I just move on from this guy? He's pretty harmless and easily finished. Go ahead. You were going to say something?
Well, I just wanted you to know that directly to the south of you is a cliff. You see where the wall ends? That's a cliff edge.
Oh, that's a cliff.
Yeah. So he basically, Jay, can you take the map a little bit, raise the map up a little bit so we can see a little bit more of the bottom edge? There we go. They shimmied around and climbed around that stockade over the cliff. That's how they got in. So that's a cliff face all on the edge right there.
Yeah, well, I mean, I love those subtle hints, Tim, and that's a lot more fun. So
Just saying, I wanted you to know all your options.
yeah, no, I get that, and had I known that was a cliff, that would have already been my first choice. So, yeah, I'm gonna
Like mine.
yeah. In fact, my preference, the way I've seen it, and you can, correct me if this is taking too much liberty, but the way I see it, I charge him with a spear. There's no wonder he fumbled because I stuck him in the shoulder. I didn't jab him. I charged him with it. I think it was still embedded in his shoulder.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
swinging it at me. I'm at the end of let's call it a 6-foot spear. So I'm 3 feet away from him. He slips trying to reach me, falls. I've still got my spear in him. I just skewer him and like hurl him over the edge of the cliff.
Like a shovel.
Exactly.
All right. Let's roll to see if you fumble, though. That'd be hysterical.
A 2.
No fumbling. So he gets to the edge, but he grabs the very edge. He's hanging. But he's hanging on with one arm.
I didn't like that spear much anyway, and I let it go.
Well, I was assuming he came off the spear.
I thought you said he was.
He's hanging on. Oh, you thought he was hanging on to the spear.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that visual. Anyway.
Yeah. So I've got him. Because I've got it in his shoulder. So if he's probably grasping for my spear. So I did not like that spear anyway, and I let it go.
You hear him bounce several times, and it's a very narrow. It gets narrow at the bottom. There's a fast-moving water at the bottom, so you hear him bouncing back and forth as he gets closer to the water.
Now that I'm here, I look. Are there any others trying to scale this southern wall?
No, there are not.
Okay.
Just out of game here a little bit, John.
Yes.
Was that the really nice heritage type spear that you just let him go with?
Yes, it was.
The masterwork spear?
It was, yes.
Oh my God.
Heirloom quality. That was a 3 million gold piece spear.
You know what they say? Hair today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
Hey, look, it's a casualty of combat, is what that is.
Yeah, no different than like launching a cruise missile, I guess.
Tim, Caesar just gave you 4 regulars.
Who?
2000 Caesar just gave you 4 regulars.
Oh, gave me 4 regulars.
Yes.
Pass out to the rest of the group. No.
DM. All right. Wow, that was fun. Heave stag. Oh, Mike's not there. Joffe. The troll is trying to swing at you.
Okay.
How far did you back up? Did you back up 10 feet?
Yeah.
So that whip can kind of reach 10 feet? Is it a long whip?
Yeah. Let me check the. Yeah, I think it is. Where is it again? Yeah, it's 10 feet long.
Yeah,
All right.
that's what she said.
Then this round, the troll climbs up. Now
Okay,
it's your
I'll-
go.
Okay, I'll hit it again.
Just to die.
I'm gonna use 2 hero points too.
All right.
So I rolled an 8 on the die, plus 2, 10, and then plus 3 for the so 13.
Damage?
No, hit to hit.
All right, yeah, you hit him.
Okay.
They're easy to hit if you have magic weapons.
And I rolled so 1 plus 4, 5 damage, and then possible entangle as whip rules.
All right. He's not entangled.
Okay.
Is Heap Stack? Is Mike? You still there? Between the two troll. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I've
Between
been
the
here
two.
the whole time. I didn't know that my camera and stuff was off. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no problem.
I had to go to the bathroom and then came back and forgot to turn it back on.
But there's two trolls there reach over the wall and take swings at you, and between the two of them, you take 7 points of damage.
I didn't even get a turn.
I know. Well, I thought you weren't here. I said, Heap Stag, and I saw your icon that your camera wasn't on, so I figured you were away. So I skipped the Jaffe. That's why. But yeah, it's your turn now.
After I take 7 hit points of damage.
You're punished.
Come on. That's only 25% of your hit points.
Yeah, that's it. All right, I am taking out my arrow of shock and notching that sucker, and I'm pointing at the one in the middle.
Well, let me check. Arrow of shock. This isn't the this is not the chain lightning one, is it?
Yep, it is.
You want to be careful because you're close also. And it bounces to the next one, and if they make their save, it skips them and goes to the next one. And so that could
Mike, chain lightning's really nasty, Mike.
it might chain lightning. It's only a 4 die 6, so it's only going to skip 4. It's going to hit possibly 4, but it could hit you also. I'm just saying.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, the arrow of lightning will only zap the thing you hit.
All right, I'll take out that axe of return instead.
All right. I mean, you're up on a palisade. You could just step back and just still shoot them.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll shoot the human.
Oh, okay.
I'll use another one of my metal arrows.
He's hiding. He's hiding back there. He's harder to hit. He's trying to hide behind the trolls.
I got a 19.
It's 20 with that's natural 19.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a 20 with your +1 bow.
Woohoo! Wish it was a crit. And damage is 7 points of damage.
Okay. Remember, you rolled 1 die 8, right?
Yeah.
And you rolled on the die. What did you roll?
A 6.
6 +1 for the bow is 7, and now add 1 die 4 from your Thunderbird feather.
Oh, okay. Alrighty, that's another 3. So that's 10 points altogether.
Yeah, he's hurting.
Do I get another shot?
Yes, you do.
Same dude. I got a 14 on the die. That takes me down to 3 arrows. 3 metal arrows, that is. I still have a whole bunch more other arrows. All right, and the D8 +1 and a D4. Alrighty, so that's 5 points altogether.
You throw his heart into cardiac arrest.
Nice.
All right. That's not cool. It's not very nice. Weasel, we're back around to you. You hear kind of like a horn in the distance.
Okay. How many still entangled, Mimi?
Everything that's on the ground in front of you is entangled.
Okay. Is there do I see any free movement? Anyone free?
Well, there's a
Anything
troll.
around? Just a troll.
No, there's a human that's entangled, as well as 2 trolls. One of the trolls climbed up. is up next to Jaffe. That's all you see.
Mhm. Okay, gonna go for the other human. Gonna throw one of my other normal.
You can
What's up?
you can step out like 5 feet and give it a whirl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gonna throw one of the normal sticks at him.
Give you a whirl.
Don't know about these big icy troll-looking things though. But oh, one.
You rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
All right.
Oh, I'm all right. Oh, thanks, Tim.
All right. No, I get to use my I'll just modify my archery fumble table.
There you go.
Percentile dice.
I'm happy to help.
Percentile dice, please.
Okay, hold on. 60. Well, an unhappy sound from you might mean okay for me, but
No. I was making it for you.
yeah.
You throw it, and it actually was a bad terrible throw, and it hit the troll, and it broke.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
but it still hit the troll.
Yeah.
But it's not magic, so the
Not
troll didn't
magic.
do damage.
Coyote teaches us not to be too cocky.
Death Crow.
Yes. That sucker that's up on the deck there with Jaffe.
Yeah.
I'm going to do a sharpshooter on him
Okay.
with one of the special magic arrows there that I got.
The chain lightning one.
No.
No.
You get chain lightning. Hey, Jaffe, feel this one out. No. The what was
Cleaving?
it there?
The cleaving.
Arrows
one?
of cleaving.
Yeah,
Arrow of cleaving.
So you have a total +8.
Total, no, more than that. It's a +1 arrow, +1 bow,
Right.
+4
You're
for the
specialized.
6. Okay, yeah,
And then
plus. Okay, yeah. Is he not still entangled?
He's not entangled.
That was not entangled.
So I got a 12 total.
You hit.
Awesome.
Things are not going well for that guy. He was like, he thought maybe.
8 points of damage.
All right.
Nice.
Jaffe, you're the troll falls apart right in front of you. Oh,
Excellent.
red fist.
Gotta
right.
take care of my little brother.
I knew I could depend on Death Crow.
Nicely done, old man. All right. So as I survey the camp, 2 things. You mentioned earlier there was pitch, but you didn't mention where it was. Obviously, I don't have time to hunt and search. Do we have any idea where the pitch is?
Yes, there is. They have it kind of right next to tent number 11. They have a thing of pitch there.
All right. That was question 1. Question 2. Do I see any canvas? Like I see, what is number 3?
It's just a little tent.
Okay.
Number 1 is the burnt wagon, right? So
Yeah, number 1 is actually burnt up, but but the frame is kind of there, but the
the frame, but all the canvas is gone, right?
Yeah.
All right. So just, help me with this in terms of understanding the timing and the mechanics of this. I've got 2 thoughts. One, I've got, that barbarian speed. I could run, grab the firebrands. I had already, kind of set them right back on the fire, grab those firebrands and head back up. But I'm also thinking I could rip up that tent, pitch it, and then try to cast it over the top of them. Could I do that in a 2-round action, or would that be too much to do in 2 rounds?
Well, you can get, you can grab a bucket. They have like a leather bucket of pitch and a firebrand.
Oh, they're leather buckets of pitch. Oh,
Yeah.
that's okay. That's actually plenty. Then yes, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grab the firebrand and grab the bucket of pitch as I'm running. And because I'm able to get a run, I won't even climb the steps. If this is a 10-foot palisade, you said, I'm guessing the walkway is probably at most 7 feet because it's going to give you, what, 3 foot of cover or something
I
like
mean,
that?
the stairs are facing you, so it's a super easy move. You'd run over here, you'd grab it from there. Do you see where I put you by 10, 11?
I do. But if you'll hear
Grab
me,
there,
but
grab
if
the
you-
firebrands, and go straight up there.
yeah, but see what I want to do, A, because it's cooler, B, because it's faster.
Oh,
I
you
want to
wanna
run
jump up there?
right straight next to the steps, and I'm going to spring 7 feet straight up in the air.
All right, and hit Heath Stag is there.
Yeah, I
So
might
you
bump
can
into him.
jump- You can
Should I make a
jump
check?
next to him.
Yeah, I'm going to try to jump next. Because I'm jumping, I'm going to try to jump, sort of to the right of him. But
you
if
can
I
run, you can run here and then leap up.
yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll do that.
It's like sort of like almost like you run up
Perfect.
and
Yeah.
But
Yeah. If there's enough room for me to run through there, that's what I'll do.
now that's going to take the action unless you use a fortune point to get another half action.
Okay, I figured that would take an action. That's a lot to run that distance, grab 2 things, and
Right.
get up there.
So
I can use a fortune point, which is 5 hero points, correct?
10.
10. Well, the viewers have been very generous. Why shall I not? This can be a heroic action. So what I'm going to do is, as I my feet, through the snow, covered in the blood of my enemies, screaming a feral cry to my ancestors. I lift the firebrand gleaming in the gloam. I snatch up the bucket with supernatural leaping. I land right next to Heath Stag and I snarl as I spray the pitch across the 3 of them and drop the brand.
Actually, he steps on a nail and screams.
Hey, don't hate, grumpy old man.
I will make a dexterity roll for the jumping up there.
Okay, that's percentile, and my dex is good. Let me see what it is again.
But we don't have any metal nails here.
That's right. Your pegs, wooden pegs.
Been a huge splinter.
Okay, so I need below a 60, and that is a 29. So yes, I'm good
All right,
there.
so you leap up there and now roll to hit. And do you want to spray it on all 3 of them?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bucket of pitch, so I feel like I could just go like this, and it's gonna chain between them, and I'll just drop the torch.
Right. Well, I would figure you would like cradle it like a football, and then you grab the bottom edge of it, and then you can just because the other hand has the flyer in it.
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. So with it held like this, just dump it over the top. And look, I mean, if I can't be evenly. I'm not a chef here. I can't be evenly. I might get more pitch on one. I might only get a little bit on the whatever that is. But my attempt is to spray it across the top.
All right.
And I will roll to hit. I don't know. I'm not proficient in the bucket, but that is 16 on the die. You wouldn't do a strength bonus on this. Would you do a dex bonus?
For missile weapons, yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
kind of a missile weapon, right? So that's going to be a total of 17.
You definitely splash them. You splash all 3 of them.
Okay. And then I drop the torch.
So, all right. Roll a 3d6.
Nice.
Keep them separated.
Gotta
I
keep
see.
them separated.
You gotta keep them separated.
That's a 4 on the first one. That's a 6 on the second one. And that's a 3 on the third one.
Okay, they are decidedly unhappy and on fire.
Tim, give Patrick 3 regulars.
3 more?
Yep.
Is that 14 now?
For Patrick? I'm not sure what it is.
Ooh, he could trade 10 for a special.
All right.
5 for a special, 10 for a fortune. Right.
But no, the fortune points are special points. So fortune lets you re-roll a failed roll. It allows you to get a extra parry if you're parrying, if you're getting attacked by multiple opponents, or you get another half action, which is what you used it for,
Right. Okay.
to get an extra
Mm-hmm.
dramatic moment. So they're on fire. They're going to continue taking damage for more than one round.
Right.
And they are not happy.
Nice.
That's horrible. Eve Stag, you just saw out of the blue Red Fist leaping up there and dumping flaming pitch all over the trolls.
Don't forget my feral cry to my ancestors. That's very important.
And his ancestral cry.
Chief Stag calmly puts his hand on the parapet right there in front of him in the wall, and you see his eyes start to glow with a blue shimmer, and the wind starts to pick up around us, and he starts chanting, and he casts Hang's presence down upon the trolls.
What's that do?
All right. It's an area electrical.
Yep, 20-foot cubed or 10-foot cubed area. So I'm obviously targeting the ones that are further away from me.
All right.
And I'm right next to you. Am I sensing the divine magics of our ancestors or the evil magics of wicked spirits?
Oh, divine.
This is divine magic.
All right. I would have expected nothing less from Heath Stag.
No crap here.
But the static electricity makes your hair start to rise up.
Yeah, it creates massive buildup of electricity in the area of effect. After a few seconds of this, the area is momentarily filled with blazing sparks. Any creatures not immune to electricity take 1d12 damage plus 1 per level of the caster. So I'm 4th level. That'll be, another 4 on top of so it's automatic 4 already. Metal creatures or those wearing metal are not allowed a saving throw. All others are allowed a saving throw versus spell for half damage.
Right. It's not going to be good for the home team. So roll your roll die 12 3 times.
Ooh, 12, a 6, and a 4, so 22.
Well, each of them, as they start turning to water with the melting of the pitch, the water pools around. So when the electricity goes off, it just and basically melts them from the top and the bottom simultaneously. So there's a lot of water down below that area, and some pitch burning in right at the foot of the palisade.
Nice.
Gotta love that.
That's disgusting.
Gotta love that. Three trolls gone in an instance.
And there's steam. It's steam, and it
It's
smells.
awesome.
It smells weird, but the stink of the enemy dead is always a good smell. All right.
That's it for my action.
I think the entangle is off this round, and the
It lasts 10
Probably.
rounds, like one turn.
so I wasn't keeping close count. So
Oh, okay.
You got at least 5
What about
rounds left.
4 rounds? Oh, 5 rounds? Okay, 5 rounds.
5
for
rounds.
game purposes, as everyone's reorganizing, whatever, congratulating themselves, these guys run away.
You run away? No.
Yeah, they go away. They're like,
Damn, I was hoping not to let that happen.
Can I take a shot at the human before he runs out of my scope?
sure. Use those arrows.
I'll use the sharpshooter skill again. So I get a +4 on it. All right. Let's see if it's going to work. Don't be a 1. 18 on a die.
You hit him.
Awesome.
I'm not big on anachronisms, but this just came to mind. You know, that scene in Elf with that last snowball, you know, curling it from like 400 yards away.
5 points of damage.
All right. Why are you? Why, you guys are so mean to this guy. So they didn't do anything to you.
Yeah. They didn't get a chance to because we're so awesome.
Oh, way to tempt the DM, Mike. Nicely done.
Oh, yeah. White Dragon inbound.
White Dragon inbound. That's right. All right. So you going to go back inside, Weasel, or after you get your club back?
Well, did he kill the last guy who human was running away?
He was hitting the tree line, so he's a little. It was a far away shot.
Oh, okay. He was in the tree line. Never mind. Yeah, I'm going to pick up my other. So no chance of picking up another weapon off of a body, but all right. But I'll pick up my stick and I'm going to head back inside.
Well, you killed 2 of them, right?
Oh, so that other body's still there.
Yeah, there's a couple bodies there that you can pick up odds and ends. There's another guy who tried to climb the wall and Death Crow shot him.
Okay, but what quick weapons or anything I could retrieve off their bodies so I can just grab their stuff?
See if you can recover any of my arrows.
Yeah, I would. If I see any metal arrows there or any regular arrows, I'll pick them up too.
Why are you guys so picky about arrows?
I wonder why.
Yeah, wonder why.
And I'll pick up that other Vorpal sword that's underneath the one of the guys fighting, right?
Yes.
Oh, he said
One
yes.
arrow.
Okay. No.
Next, my cloak of invisibility.
Yep.
You get 1 arrow back.
Okay. One arrow. Got my stick. Did I pick up any hand axes or anything?
Sure, you can get a hand axe.
Any pouches?
2 hand axes and a club.
Ah, and another club. Okay. And they have any pouches on them? Any
Yeah, they
pieces
got all
of-
sorts of. They got the barbarian stuff and on them.
All right, whatever I can pick up, because I'll bring it in.
Some odds and ends, survival stuff. But it looks like they had kind of unloaded most of their stuff to travel light
Of course.
for the fight.
Light for the fight.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a good battle.
All right. Well, they just did. They completed their probe.
Mm-hmm. Their tactical.
The probe. Oh,
Yep. Their tactical analysis of
Somebody's
our
paying
weaknesses and
attention.
strengths. Yeah.
I think we were all paying attention. We just chose not to grace that with a response. So, you know, I'll kind of let the bloodlust subdue a bit. I'll look over at Heath Stag, and I'll just raise my bloodied fist and punch him in the shoulder. Well done. And I'll leap off the side of the palisade and go to see how the rest of the townspeople are.
I thought you were going to leap off the cliff to go get that really nice spear.
No, I was going to throw the guy in the onesie over to get it.
Yeah.
He runs off and jumps off and swan dives down into the water to recover it. No, I'm just kidding. Everybody's doing okay. This guy back down at the bottom left, he got injured. He's getting bandaged up, and everyone fared pretty well. They did shoot some of the, there was some other damage dished out a little bit, but nobody went crazy with their weapons.
As I'm watching the one guy that's injured get bandaged up, I kind of watch it. Can I gauge the proficiency of whoever's trying to bandage him?
Yeah, it's the old lady.
Okay.
She's like, "What are you looking at?"
Seeing if you know what you're doing.
Ooh.
Hey, Tim,
Yeah.
a quiver of arrows, is that 12 or 20 for you?
Well, I mean, you generally carry a quiver of 12, and a large quiver for storage would be like 20.
Okay. So the storage one on the horse would have been 20.
Yeah.
Cool.
And Weasel's going to go over to Death Crow and hand him his 1 arrow back.
Awesome. Thank you.
good
good showdown there.
I am also going to retrieve my arrows if possible, Tim. I got 4 of them down there.
Fine. Let me roll. No. No. Yes. Yes.
All right.
Damn it.
Back up to 5.
Yeah, it was only like a 20% chance that they survive. So I rolled 2 teens. So you can ruminate over the attack and what it means and what you're going to do. I need to take like a 3-minute break.
Okay.
Okay.
180.
I don't know if I have a
I'll be
we
right
will.
back.
I don't know if I have a we will be right back button here. Whoops.
No.
There we go.
Lies, all lies.
All right.
What do you think he's going to do?
Wrong button it all the way. Look at that. Woohoo! It's great to have emotes when people know that I screw up.
But it's Tim, so he'll kill us in style.
Yeah. Oh, here, I want to do a shout out for a good buddy of mine. He sent this down to me. Put it up to the camera.
Conan.
Oh, nice bust. That's cool.
Yeah, he printed it, and then he painted it for me.
Wow, that's incredible.
Sent it out to me. Yeah, I thought it was really nice. It was like wicked. So I got it with all my Conan books. All right, I'm gonna go use the old man's room.
Yeah, same here. But for me, it really is old man.
Driven before you and hear the lamentations of the women.
Tougher than a bull on parade, but I ain't even afraid. So wave your red flag and stab until you got your way. You could kick ass, I'm running away. Oh yeah. So try to relax. Just try to relax. Just try to relax. Before you start losing yourself, you already have, and I don't know if you're ever coming back. You got me beating my chest. Try to relax. Try to relax. Try to relax. Chill. Before I start losing myself, I already have, and I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest, yeah, like a gorilla. I don't know if I'm ever coming back. You got me beating my chest like a gorilla, yeah. Don't know if you're ever coming back, but I'll be beating my chest like a gorilla. I said like a gorilla.
Okay, I am back. Ta-da! Hey, Rob, good to see you. Having a good time on this one. Yeah, see, no Lord Gazumba shirt even. So, moving the camera away from me, my mic, because I don't even have a headset on. Hope you're doing all right, Rob. Doing experience from Thursday night. Prepping stuff for next week. Doing a little prep work for having Carlos on Gavin tomorrow night. You know, multitasking here. So, I have 4 of the characters for in 2 Saturdays. I have Narax, Mike Disney's character Narax, and Taryn's character Naira. They're both fighters. Right? I got Bones' character, her thief Anwir, Leah Lee, and then I have Darling's character, the gnome illusionist thief Phil Mafani. She named him, not me. There you go. And we also have Lady Lavinia's playing for the first time. Got to work on her character, and I'm working on one more special guest. And we'll, you know, things are going well.
Things were going well, but I'm not sure about this party.
And I'll be on tomorrow night. Let me see if I got a shout out for that. It's good just to sit back and be able to produce once in a while, right?
You're a fine producer, you handsome young man, you.
Oh, you got Fionn? That's cool, Curtis. Yeah. Fionn
I
is...
like it because I don't have to do that much.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the whole point of someone producing it. Yeah. It's kind of, you know, reminds me of that. It's out there. That's cool. Fionn is in the Iron Fury group, which is they are part of the Doom Grinder remake. So, Death Row. You know what? I'm so maxed out as it is now. I also got asked in chat for someone if they could join their game, put their game on my channel, and I told them I can't do it. First off, Tim knows I only trust my intimate friends, Tim, Brian when he does it once in a blue moon, and you know Anna, I trust her. But you know, secondly, I just don't have time. Right? There's only so many hours in a day.
Yeah. And you don't want to just make it where they can just broadcast it on there.
No way. No way. I've worked too hard to have someone within a 10-second span get me permanently banned. So, you know, it's just the way it is. So
yeah, you got to be careful with something like that, especially you've got a lot of investment in this.
Absolutely. A lot of time and a lot of
community. I bet I could get you banned in less than 10 seconds.
I know you could. You know,
listen to this.
Yeah, I gotta. You know,
that's a pair of brass balls on somebody to ask you though if they could stream on your channel.
Well, they said they went to me and they said, "Look, we would love for you to pick us up, but we were looking for a new channel because they had an outs with the previous channel they were on." And I was like, "I can't. I'm being blunt with you. It's not my thing." So, and I was just honest with them. I said, "But I will help you look for a channel." So that's what I'm doing.
Oh, give me a second.
Uh-oh. So, real quick, while we're waiting for John, here, I'm going to hide myself. I'm going to hide myself real quick here. Hopefully this works.
We still see you.
I know.
Ah.
All right. There's that Greenwood. There's Mark Muir. That's July 30th. That is going to be awesome. I don't even know the title of that one yet, but that's going to be our next 2-drink minimum game. If Eric Mengi can't make it, I may add another special guest there.
The adventure with no name.
Yeah, well, not yet. It's too far out. And then
Well, that should be its name.
Tomorrow night, Carlos, we're going to do Shokanth and Tharsden.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Carlos will be on this. Shokanth is #1 of all time. And then the week after that, Joe Block comes on, and we'll do the G series, the D series, and Q1, and we'll talk about them on the Wall of Fame. All right, that's the Sunday after.
The purple D3.
Yep. Greyhawk Con, sign up to going right now, everyone. Let me link that.
Hey Jay,
Yes, sir.
you got a Sojath print?
I got to check right below me here. I have all the other ones that you sent, though, for the GDQ series. But the next, we talked about this, the next special game is 2 weeks from today, 6 o'clock. Here's the new recruit group, and Mike and Taryn are in on that group, and Lady of Livinius, it's her first time playing. I'm looking for one more special guest. I'm working on that.
But you said it was 2 weeks from today?
Yeah, the 16th.
Oh, wow. I thought it was this coming up weekend.
No, Mike, it's 2 weeks. It originally was tentatively going to be the 9th, but we moved it to, it's all good. All good. You can. Taryn knows. Taryn will keep you all in line here. Wait a minute. I can't find the tonight's. There we go. All right. That's all mixed up. It doesn't matter.
Wow.
Yes!
There's like 9 wrong buttons in there.
Ton of them. So I'm out of here. You guys can continue. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, it's a great group here, and things are going really well. I'm really glad. Like I said, we got one of the largest top streams of the morning, and that's great. And thank you for all the support. Thank you for the massive hype train we had. And I'll get out of your way here and let Tim continue. And we're on the hard stop is 2.5 hours, 2 p.m. So we're good.
All right. So that happened. You stopped their probe. They find out who all the strong people were.
And
what
surely
happens-
once they assess our abilities, they'll just flee into the night.
So what happens is that you are sporadically attacked off and on every couple hours. You're shot at from the trees. Winds blow and some snow falls, and it just basically constantly picked at there's no bank of time where you get to like relax. There's always something, being shot at you. Sometimes some of the arrows that come in are like darts of like ice. They still penetrate like arrows do, but then they'll melt. But continuously not letting anybody rest. And some people are like starting to like kind of lose it after.
But fortunately, we are a stout bunch who battle does relax us, so we're not really worn down.
Well,
Actually,
The normal people are
actually,
Are.
knowing that if this is a repetitive tactic, we'll get the guys to go to ground and rest and say, like in spot, and then
Should we not?
we'll have a couple of like eyes out, and that way we rest.
Well, I could use the rest to get some spells back.
I don't think you're going to get that much time.
Yeah,
You see,
I'll try.
Red Fist kind of wipes some of the blood off of his face and says, I would go and scout. I would like to follow the trail and see what lies in the forest beyond.
All right. Well, you're getting repetitively shot at from the tree line quasi continuously. If you show yourself above the parapets, you're getting shot.
Oh,
at.
did I miss that earlier, Tim?
Yep.
Okay.
So they basically it's now a siege where you're being pecked at.
Okay. Sorry
and
about
it's
that.
Difficult to that's all right. It's difficult to sleep because I think everybody was feeling like, yeah, we need to get out there, but it seems like it's constantly coming at you. And some of the arrows that come in are basically darts of ice, and
So we can't collect arrows. I mean,
that is correct.
Can we collect some of the arrows?
There's some snowballs come in.
oh, come on! If they're throwing snowballs, I'm throwing snowballs back.
You can throw some snowballs. And Jonathan, you're going to try to catch some shut eyes, kind of Get down,
Yeah.
try to rest somewhere. Get
Yeah,
some
see if
cover.
I can recover some spells. Yeah.
Eve Stag, are you going to do the same?
Yes.
All right. You guys are trying to sleep.
You
You can
Stag's
get-
already
you-
asleep.
Anybody get their wounds tended to a little bit for a little help?
Yeah, the Weasel, you're down 6. Oh no, you're down 10.
Down 10. Yeah.
Eve Stag, you're down 7.
Yep.
Jothy, you're down 6.
So, assuming I have sufficient ministrations available here in the camp, I will apply first aid to each of them. First aid will give them 1 hit point.
I also do a cure light wounds on myself before I go to sleep.
All right. All right. Eve Stag, you're up to full.
All right. What was my turtle?
Your turtle.
That's not funny.
Sounded funny.
You had off 7. He did first aid on you and got 1 back, and then I rolled a 6.
So I'm up to 28.
Yeah. There you go. While you're resting, you can get back first and second level spells. The Jothy, when you wake up, do your prayers, munch on your mushrooms, however you do that. You see a bird fly in, little black, like a crow flies in next to you. Like it comes so close, it's like, wow, that's. You can see it has a little note tied to its leg.
Okay, I gently approach it and see if I can get the note from it.
All right, you got to bribe it with a little bit of bread or something, and then it'll come. It'll come over.
Yeah, I'll give it some crumbs.
All right. It says, "Help us." I guess. Can you read? Gee whiz.
He can now.
I totally did a. Yeah, I did a cultural ethnocentrism here. Sorry about that. So the crow whispers to you. Help us. The leaders are by the cabins in the woods. I'll help you if I can.
Okay. I
And
pass
then the
that
crow
along.
flies away.
I pass that along to the party. Like, we have
Crap.
some intel on the leaders by the cabins in the woods.
It's a trap.
You think everything's a trap?
And these are were these cabins and leaders ones that you encountered in the session that I missed last time? You know these people?
Well, there's some outbuildings that are outside the palisade.
They're part of the camp.
Oh, I
It's
see.
part of the camp, but they're outside. And there's a small collection of them, some tents in a small cabin.
The collection of them was in which direction?
Northwest.
Hey, just because it's a trap doesn't mean it won't be a good time.
Mm.
Are all the arrows coming from the west that are peppering us? Or are they coming from the north as well?
No. You're surrounded on the west and north side.
Peppering. Yeah.
Well, presumably, even if it weren't a trap, what could we do to help beyond charge into an array of arrows? Sorry, I should be role playing that. Even if a trap, even if not, what could we do?
You have to use the indirect approach.
We can't wait here.
I have an
They're
idea
just gonna
already,
wear
Tim.
us
The
down.
DM can't be talking in that moment. Sorry, what'd you say, Prometheus?
So yeah, we can't just wait here. They'll just wear us down. So we should find a way to go on the offensive. Cut off the head of the snake. 7 miles long.
Yes, but if we do that, we're leaving these people unprotected.
Well, they have some protection, and we've taken their. They probably thought the trolls would blast on through, right? Because they didn't expect anything to be able to take them down.
Right. The trolls were getting hit by other people shooting as well because they used some of the arrows.
Do we have I'll just sit at sort of that top northern palisade where the whole combat started, where I was, and I'm going to watch the arrows and where they're coming from, and just give it enough time. Can I get a sense of how many different sources are firing arrows at us? Is it 3 different archers? Is it 20 different archers?
Somewhere between those two.
Okay, Tim.
Some
Yeah.
advice.
Tim, if I can, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna take out the last 2, or like there's 2 flare arrows.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take one for myself, and I'll give the other to Heathstag.
Oh, thank you.
And there's 20 striker arrows. Do you want to split those 2, 10 and 10?
Sure.
Okay.
There's an issue though. I have long composite arrow bows, so I don't know if those arrows will be fitting for me.
I was playing fast and loose with a magic arrow, so don't worry about it.
Okay. Right on, fast and loose. I like it. What are they again, Patrick? What are they called?
There's striker arrows.
And so that's 10 striker arrows.
Or
Yeah,
plus
they're
2
plus
to
2
hit.
to hit only. They're a 1-use weapon, and you get 10 of those. Then the other one is a flare arrow. The arrow bursts into a brilliant flame and shines as a lantern for 40 feet radius of wood is removed before firing. It ignites immediately. Otherwise, on impact, it burns
has a
for
cover on
1d4 plus 1 rounds.
Yeah, it has a cover on it. So if you pull the cover off, it ignites immediately. If you leave it on, it breaks off when it hits.
Yeah. So that would be great to spark up one of those cabins.
Spark it up.
And then I was thinking on dividing up those arrows of anger. There's 10 of those. So we'll each take 5, unless there's anybody else who's got like that they're looking to use the bow as a main weapon. But there's the arrows of anger, and it's like any creature struck will be driven mad, save versus spell. They will attack the creature nearest them, friend or foe. Plus 2 damage, but they have -2 under AC, and it lasts for 1d4 plus 1 rounds.
Nice.
So 5 and 5.
Yeah.
All right. So how are you going to go?
Weasel's going to make a suggestion, try to get their attention, kind of gesture, so if we're inside, putting it on the ground, like where something like squaring it out on the ground in a drawing of where the village is, and then wherever this offsite is that they've been talking about. And want to just run his hand kind of quickly with his fingers over to wherever this other spot is. Going to hold up a hand and then make little flying gestures coming towards the town and give a questioning look, trying to indicate maybe something might fly towards the town while we're away. And then make hurried gestures from there back to town.
And just one last thing was there's a arrow of fire. There's 2 of those, and 1 and 1.
All right.
Okay. What do you mean with the like the little flapping wings bit with going
He's
back
saying
to
if
town?
you go away, is something going to fly and attack the town?
Like,
Or
he starts making the thumping gesture that we were hearing above our heads before, woof, woof, because we know they exist. Basically because we know that
Well,
Yeah.
we witnessed it. That's a
They
chance
have-
of what might happen.
they have Greyhawk, who's a very good archer, and they, the town people think, if we can't stay forever here, we're going to be, they're immune to the cold practically, and and we don't have any resupply possibilities, so we have to break it somehow. And going straight across the open areas doesn't seem like a good idea.
How about going down the cliff and taking the bottom route?
Well,
Maybe pick up that nice spear that's at the bottom there.
if you want to get away and not come back, that's the way to go. If you mean go across the the map's not up. Across the bridge, the southeast has a little bridge across the
Yeah.
river.
What's
It's a
closest from there? Like, what's the closest settlement that they could go to?
There is no settlement. If you remember last time, this was the
Yeah.
closest thing to you guys, and you were 7 miles away when that happened. And this was the closest place.
Okay.
So, you have to figure out a way to get around.
Well, so I was eyeballing that river to the east the whole time. Is the river frozen?
It's fast moving in a lot of places. There's ice along the edge where it slows, but it's quite fast moving. It
Quite
will freeze at the deepest of winter, but not quite yet.
It turns into a waterfall, doesn't it?
But there's several rapid like areas. Yeah. The John, make an intelligence roll for Red Fist.
Oh snap! Not ready to get killed.
Oh yeah, 13. I don't even have to look at it.
On percentile?
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah. You're looking east down there, and you're looking at the cliff below you. You're like, I could climb that.
You also see the glint from the spear that you threw over.
No, I'm on the east side now. I'm not going back south. That really bothered you, didn't it, Death Crow? Sorry.
It's a masterwork spear.
Yeah, but it's worthless against creatures that are non-magical. Everyone else here is using magic. And by the way, it was a dramatic moment. I mean, I felt it. I felt it. Red Fist, if you've not figured out yet, he's a man of action and style. Yeah, I mean, I eyeball the cliff, the fast rushing water, and I walk back over to the party and I say, we can scale. And I point to the east, climb along the cliff wall. If you are still of hale enough strength.
Old man.
And not, that was implied. No, I've said it overtly enough, so now it's just implied. And he also casts a doubtful glance at Prometheus.
Yeah. Yeah.
Old man, hey?
Yeah, Jothi's pretty slight.
The two non-climbers, I think, are Jothi and Heafstag.
I wasn't sure about Heafstag, but I was pretty sure Jothi wasn't a climber.
Everybody else is a climber.
So, Weasel, Death Crow, we climb down the east wall. We can circle around, come from behind, see how many upon the north. Either flank them or press forward to the north, to the encampment. We can choose once we're there.
Yeah, I could see that.
I look to see if Coyote howls, grunts, nods, licks his paw.
Oh well.
As long as he doesn't unlatch that thing on the bottom of his onesie, I'm okay there.
Yeah,
No,
we got to be decisive here.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Weasel's like, "Arr!" and jabs the corner of his sharp metal stick into the ground several times for emphasis.
Now, I will say Weasel does kind of know the cliff face because in some of his misbehaving, he's used that as a way to kind of get around the walls to kind of do tricks and stuff. So
Would I know that he knows that?
No, I'm just telling you. That's what I'm
okay.
telling you.
All right.
I'm telling all of you because we're on a time limit.
Yeah, so then we move over to the
It's potential to do you can do a traverse. There's a couple rest spots, but you'd have to use ropes to help your non-climby friends.
A descent. Yeah.
Well,
It wouldn't go straight down. You do a traverse, so you go down, and then you basically go sideways along the wall,
right,
going around them, and then coming up.
Exactly. That's what I'm down, over, and up.
Tim, if Weasel's had experience doing this, could he potentially lead them and help them along the way to improve or bonus any of their chances trying to get by? Because I've used this area to sneak around.
Well, this was why I was asking if we knew that you knew that, because I was going to suggest you lead. You could sort of show us where the cracks and crevices are and give us some kind of help.
The short answer is yes.
Yeah.
So it's dangerous, and you're over the edge. Danger on the edge.
We're already over the edge.
So what's your order of climbing? It's
what I'm trying to figure out here. So, how can we bring Jothi and Heafstag? And he kind of eyes his rope. He looks down. So we can get down there. They can drop down to where we are. If we tie a rope between us and to them, three of us, if two fall, they're going to yank us off the edge of that cliff. We're not going to have enough footing to hold two full-grown men amongst the three of us, I shouldn't think.
We might have to do several trips.
I was going to say too. Well, Tim, you kill you, Tim. We take 2 trips.
Just a second. What do we got from our magical horde there that could assist us?
I have a rope
Those
of
brass
climbing.
balls.
Weasel's going to look up at the one who apparently been pointed out as non-climbers. Who's the heaviest of the two of them?
Well, it's definitely Heafstag, and so.
Oh, Heafstag, yeah.
So
Weasel goes like, yeah, 2 trips.
Yeah. So we take 3 of us, 2 of us across. 1 stays. 1 remains on the other side. It would make sense that you, Weasel, come back knowing the wall best, with the 1 left behind, and Heafstag 2 and 1. Can you hold him?
He's going like, yeah, sure.
All right. So for sake of time,
He
because
trusted Coyote. Come on.
if we take all the people that we take across, they're gonna have to make checks. Every person that you have to make a check is 1 more chance that somebody drops in the drink, not only potentially damages, gets washed down, but also alerts them. Go ahead.
Yep.
Patrick.
We've got brass balls.
Well, that's all we need for this, so we're good.
You got to give the brass balls. Give the brass balls
are +4 to luck.
Yeah.
when you do something dangerous or stupid.
Yeah.
Which we're doing.
We're doing both.
Weasel's going to do something here as a show of trust in what's being explained. He's going to grab 4 of his tails off of his belt. And he's going to take them. He's going to go over. He's going to start tying 1 to each one. And he's going to point to them and gesture like when we're over there, like he wants them back.
You want some?
So we're going to do this. We're together.
I like it. So I'm going to look at Death Crow. He's more aged now, and was never fully as strong and hale. So here's what we're going to do. And if somebody disagrees with this, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but it's like for sake of time, we're going to have
these old people talk a lot. But go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, exactly. We're going to have Weasel and Death Crow take across Prometheus. then Weasel's going to come back. I'm going to wait behind. Weasel's going to come back, and then Weasel and Red Fist, who is stronger than Death Crow or Weasel, will take Heath Stag back across. Fair?
Fair.
Let's do it.
Good.
Okie dokie.
All right. So the first people climbing, Weasel.
I'm bringing those brass balls.
All right, who are you gonna give them to?
I should take them.
You should give them to Jothi should probably take them.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
You see Red Fist kind of sneers at the item as you pass it back and forth. You bring bad luck.
You're jealous of those brass balls. All right. So, a Weasel, make a percentile roll.
Okay, and I get an 87% chance on climbing, and I get a 10% chance for already being familiar with the territory.
Sure.
Yeah. 40.
All right. And then who's the other climber going?
Me.
Death Crow. Death Crow. Death Crow and
Go
Weasel.
ahead, roll.
Jothi.
Percentage.
Yes. Lower is better.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the other die here. Okay.
Give the old man time. No.
29.
All right, very good. All right, Jothi, because your other fellows are climbing so well, you're going to get a 10% bonus on top of your already 40% bonus.
Okay.
So you've got a 70% chance without a
Okay.
mishap.
Okay.
Wait, 70? It was 40 and you got 2 plus 10s. Wouldn't it be 60?
That's my
Yeah,
base.
I gave him a
Oh.
base amount of
Yeah.
success chance.
Oh, okay.
97.
So he-
Brass balls. Brass balls.
now, Jothi, you are falling now. Now,
Wait, no, but they have the
Weasel?
rope. They have
Oh,
the
no,
rope.
we have them roped up, though.
Yeah, they're all roped
Weasel
up. Yeah.
and Death Crow, you roll to see if you maintain your grip.
Do the brass the brass balls were counted into the chance already?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
What do I need?
Would it have mattered with a 96 for me?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, true.
What do I need?
You went low.
71 count.
71 is in the success range.
Oh,
so-
good.
What did you roll, Weasel?
14.
Oh.
Weasel's just going, thinking to himself, this should hold. Coyote, please,
Copy.
let this hold.
Jothi, roll again.
Okay.
I'm nervous now.
24.
Oh,
You recover yourself and you make your way. Roll one more time, Jothi.
Whose idea
That
was
was
it?
just a recover. Now we got to see if you make it the rest of the way.
32.
All right, you make it. So you get to a place where you can kind of stop on a cliff face. All right,
I hate
Weasel
climbing.
and Death Crow will wait there. Weasel, you got to go back.
Go back. Okay. Yeah, I'm slipping into Scooby Doo now.
Yeah, we'll give them a Scooby snack.
Yeah.
we'll make room for them to come down, and we'll scurry off to the side so that if any of them do fall, they won't pull us with them.
No, you're not going to be tied together anymore.
68.
All right, so you can make it back. You can tie Heath Stag to Red Fist, Heath Stag, and
Now,
Weasel.
Red Fist would not ask and does not care, but John does. Did you guys bring the brass balls back? I couldn't say anything. It would have been metagaming, but I'm sitting here going, you guys, and I would never say anything as Red Fist. So
When you say that, Weasel's just going to grab the tail he tied onto your belt and just kind of go like you just need this.
yeah, I didn't say it. No, Red Fist didn't say it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he would never have wanted to use the magic item, so he doesn't say anything. This was John asking that question.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. I give Heath Stag Do one just look and say, "Carry you anything you do not need, which aids weight you." Gold coins.
I need all my stuff.
Okay, then we go.
Weasel can appreciate that. You never let go what you have.
All right, he's tied up. Weasel, go. You're climbing. It's a lot of rolls, but you know this pretty well.
48.
All right, you do very well. Red Fist.
Now let me see here.
See, the more successful the other two are, the bigger the bonus I give to the person who needs help. So.
Right, exactly. All right, and so let's pull this up here. So with my that's a 70.
All right, you do okay, although it's not as big a bonus for Heap Stag.
Mm-hmm.
Heap Stag, are you ready?
Slip a little bit on one rock.
You are at an even 50.
And I rolled a 59.
He slips and falls. All right, the other two, re-roll to see if you keep your grip.
Wrestle, fucking wrestle. 15.
Oh, that's good.
Eagle 12's getting tired.
Well, John didn't call. This is his first time Red Fist. What'd you roll, John?
He turned red. He turned red. That's bad. His face.
94.
Oh, not good.
So you are both hanging. So that will require Weasel to make another roll. You do not have a bonus on this roll.
Thank you, Fraley.
Could anybody see me? Can anybody see me cut the rope? No, just kidding. No.
That may be.
No.
Maybe you some hero points.
Zero. No, I didn't think that. 0-3.
All right, so he got himself in a good grip. He's got a good skeletal hold. He's not using his muscles. He's got a good stable grip. Now, make another roll to see if you guys can grab a purchase and take the weight off Weasel.
Both of us make the roll?
Yes.
Yeah, and so to be clear also, yeah, it was a good question. How can hero points be used in this situation?
You can decide to use a hero point. Each hero point will be a plus 5%.
Plus 5? Or in this case, a minus 5?
Yes.
Can I give them my 3 points?
Nope.
Or if you've got 10, you can make it into a special there.
You can make it into a special and
re-roll.
re-roll if you have 10.
Yeah, I think I'm sitting at 8. Jay, do you have my updated number?
You just got another one from Fraley, so that adds 1, Tim.
What is it? So you're at 8 now?
So I'll be at 9 then.
Yeah, he's one short.
Oh man.
I don't know what Mike has.
I got
Mike.
15.
Okay.
Mike's what?
I'm going to add
So first,
my points. Wait, hold on. Oh, Geek and Fraley, thank you so much, guys.
what happened?
I just got 2 more hero points.
All right, so you're at 11.
So just to be, and I can do that after with the fortune point and not before?
Yes. So you can add a regular hero point and have 10 left, so you can use it to do a re-roll if you blow it.
They're cranking them out now. We got one more from Mike. We got another one from Mike from Jacob Jansen. Good to see you, Jacob. So 2 more
you
from.
guys are awesome. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. I'm going to not add any hero points because I should be okay on this roll. I've got a good climb, and if it's that bad, I'll roll again with the fortune point. It's not great. It's a 66.
All right, but you grab the you're back onto a surface. So you take the weight off of Heap Stag. If you didn't make it, there's no version of this where Heap Stag does.
Well, I got a 29, so.
All right, so you save yourselves from falling again, and you're like probably evacuating your bladders, but
Did that earlier.
now you must continue the traverse.
Is it
Hey,
raining?
Again.
AJ, is there anything that so is the Zoom volume turned fully up on the actual Zoom piece? Because I mean, I've got a fantastic mic in. My volume should be good.
It's optimized from. I'm way away from my now. It's optimized from my headset, and if I mess with this once in the blue moon when we do it with Tim, it messes my headset settings up.
Sorry for interrupting. Go ahead, Tim.
So you got to do your traverse, Weasel.
Can we just use the results of the last traverse? No.
I don't know. Weasel's been doing pretty good. I don't know what the problem is for everybody else.
You had to say that, didn't you, Tim? No, 72. Which
Oh, you're good.
I'm
Yeah,
still
you're good.
killing me.
John?
All right, because I received, I think, 3 more hero points. So
3 more since?
yeah, they were kind of pouring in there.
That has you at 14 then.
Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to use 3 of those. So I'll take 15 off of whatever I roll.
All right.
Thank you, chatters. Oh yeah, so then it's a -3.
Okay. Mike, to finish the traverse, you need a 60.
60 or lower.
Yeah, because John was a little bit more helpful.
Oh, he's
Ooh, I got a 3.
All right, so you all make it to the.
So no. In my head, I got a negative. It was a 12 minus 15. He got a 3. I yank him up. He like goes over the ledge, lands on the ledge.
Well, John, one of you is in front of him, one's behind him, and he's in the middle.
Oh, right. Okay, I pull the rope taut.
You're basically telling him where to put his hands better than before. You're
There
like,
you
hey,
go.
no, not there, a little higher. Okay, there you go. Don't fall again.
Yeah.
So you make it to now you're at the area where you can begin climbing up.
Breathing heavily, wiping a
Now,
bit.
once you get somebody up, they can.
Yeah, that's right. So I think we just I motion toward Weasel. We untie the rope from all of us staying on the ledge, and motion at Weasel, tie it to a tree and tie it well.
Is there a tree nearby?
Well, there were lots of trees at the top.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you need to let our rope reach there. So
Well, I've got 50 feet. Does anyone else have rope?
Well, you're not that far. You just had to. You didn't have to go low. You're not far from it. 50 feet should get you to there.
okay. Right.
So climb away.
We did while you were talking. No, just kidding. Ooh. Oh, 83. I'm getting closer to that 87.
You get up.
Arms tired.
And you can do an alpine figure 8 if you want, and you put 2 together if you want, and then tie it to a tree, or you can belay with it. Your choice.
I'm going to try and tie it to the tree and support it while it's still to
Right.
pull the weight on the rope.
All right. Who's going next? You're gonna get another climber up there, and then you can help pull the other 2.
Yeah, I mean, I'm mainly worried about Jothi. So I'll go ahead and go up next.
Right.
Scale the rope. You want me to roll just for fun? Make sure I don't fumble or something.
Well, make sure you don't fall. Yeah.
Yeah. Or would you like me to roll percentile again?
Yes, I would.
Okay. That's a flat 80.
You make it.
All right.
Neither of you did glorious climbing up.
Not much style to it, right? I get to the top and I'll wedge my feet in the dirt or next to a rock. I'll look over at Weasel, nod, and I'll give the rope 2 tugs.
All right. So, Death Crow, you can make sure that Jothi has the rope tied around him.
Yeah.
So when he's climbing, they can kind of pull him.
I flick his brass balls there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So you can be pulled up. I'm not going to make you roll for that. You're going to do the same for Heapstag?
Yeah.
Don't flick my brass balls.
Yeah.
No, I ain't touching yours.
And then, all right, they get up, and then it's your climb there, I'll give you a 20% bonus with the as long as you don't roll a 0-0, you'll climb up.
All righty.
I always like that chance.
Yep. Now that you said it. Oh Jesus! I saw a 0, but then the other one rolled 4, so it's 40.
Yeah, once you see
Wow.
the 0, it's a 1 in 10.
Hmm.
So you made it up. You all made it up. I was actually nervous, but you made it.
Pulling some of the snow and patting it on Weasel's arms, like just to cool him off a little bit.
All right, so I kind of, as he's patting his arms, I raised my finger to my lips and kind of listened to see if we hear the twangs of the arrows, which would now be off to our south.
Yeah, you
North.
definitely are. You're definitely on the other side.
No, we're north of them, so they would be to our south.
Right. Yeah, you're definitely on the other side of them.
Tim, which map?
Can we tell how far?
Probably a good 100 feet.
1 mile.
So I'll huddle around and I'll whisper, but I'm not actually going to whisper for the sake of the stream since our volume's already low. But in a hushed voice, I'll look around and say, "Do we surprise them, or do we head north to the tents?"
From where you're at, it's actually west.
The tents would be west, right? Because we've already gone north, right? Yeah, okay. Do we surprise them? He points south, or do we go to the tents? And he points west.
I was thinking we go.
Weasel's kind of just picking his metal sharp stick up a little bit, holding it up to the wind, and going back and forth between the two patients. He's pointing to surprise the closer folk, not the tents. Not saying he's smart, but
Yeah. Well, I mean,
he asked.
he basically flipped a coin, so we weren't presuming intelligence.
Well, the tents and the cabins are in the same area, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's an out camp that's not inside the palisade. That's where your information said they were at.
Let's go after the leaders.
Even if we get there, how can we aid them? We cannot bring them back to the palisade.
No, but the leaders are in the cabin.
Right.
So
No, the leaders of the bad guys.
Right.
Yeah, are in the cabin.
So
That's our
we can,
intel.
Right.
Yeah.
So this wasn't a rescue mission. This was an assassination. Right?
yeah.
Rescue, assassination, same thing.
So what we can do is, how you've got like a building. You take one corner and another corner. That way, all 4 sides are covered. And then, so if they get out of a window or if they try to get out of the front door.
There's three kind of quasi-permanent dwellings.
Oh, 3 of them.
There's 3 of them. They're small. They're wood frames and wood branches with this, and they're covered with thatch and branches and cloth and various, but they're cabins to them.
I shoot a flaming arrow into one.
So I'm just telling you that's because this is a known. You've seen this yourselves passing through, and Weasel knows them because he usually sleeps out here instead of inside the palisade, and he's not a so.
How close together are they, and how are they oriented with the entrances?
They're about 15 to 20 feet apart. One lies east-west, and the other 2 lie pointing directly at it, forming like a triangle. So he can sketch that real fast without using those vocab words, but that's the layout.
And the entrances are pointing towards the center, like they're all pointing like.
No, the entrance is one is east and west,
okay.
and the other 2 are basically they enter both sides because it's like a
Oh, okay, like a lean.
imagine like a pub tent enlarged with sides, so you can go out either end.
Ah, okay.
So the roof kind of goes almost to the ground on the sides.
Do we want to push them out of the woods or deeper into the
Like that.
woods?
Very similar to that.
I have
Okay.
some nature magic that can trap a bunch of them in a wall of thorns, so I can cover an area with that from my shield.
I'm thinking the bigger of the three though would be where the chiefs would be. That way they
Likely.
can have the retainers and everything else in there with them.
Well, if we could draw them out, and then I could.
Oh, we can draw them out. Just
Yeah.
set the fucking, excuse my language.
Oh.
Set the thing on fire.
The language.
Okay.
I'll put $1 in my jar there.
You better.
um,
That was horrible.
yes. Okay. So how are we arraying ourselves?
Well, I think we should come from the if the top of the
opposite
map is
corners.
the north,
Right.
we should come from the top of the map.
All of us together. Correct?
Arrayed from the west, northwest, arrayed in that fashion.
Yeah, I agree. I think that's sensible. And then we should place some of us to the east in the tree as they flee. We can
Yeah,
ambush
well,
them.
I was thinking like Heath Stag could take the say the northeast exit, and I could take the northwest exit.
Okay. And then we split up the rest of us. I'll go with the Heathstag side, and I'm going to kind of hide in the thickets there, behind them, and I'll be prepared to ambush.
Okay.
Weasel's just kind of listening to his, and he holds up his hand and is like pointing at each of you, saying, the four of you, and holding the four fingers tight. And he holds one, meaning him. Points to himself. Gestures to whichever part he's like, slams it into a little map he's drawing on the ground, and then showing the four fingers attacking from the opposite direction. In other words, he's pointing to one side of the map to create a disturbance, bring everybody's attention to one side. The rest of you can stay together and attack from behind.
Yeah, we want to make sure none of our arrows go into melee though, right?
Did you check? Did anyone bring the arrows of retribution?
I did. Oh no, wait, I don't have them.
Arrows of retribution.
All right.
Wait, didn't I find one of them in the tent? No, just kidding.
No,
No.
you didn't. You didn't.
I might have them. I have arrows of ret. Period.
That's
Sorry,
it.
that would be them. Yeah. You have how many? 2?
Yeah, 2.
Basically, their retribution is for any of the fanged ones, traitor tribes. If you hit one, it does extra 4d6 damage on them.
Oh man.
Don't have any of those.
But Agavul are that.
Jothi, should any flee south, can you place your thorns in front of them?
Yes, I can. What I was wondering, Tim, is there like very thick brush or thickets that would be normally impassable that I could use my ability to pass?
So how are you
through?
guys approaching the camp? Huh?
From the north.
Yeah, we kind of swung around, coming east up toward the north side of the camp.
Okay.
Coming from the east, going west to the north side of the camp.
I got 2 W's.
And I'll be covering the northwest of the entrance.
Right. So
I
he
will be on the east.
right.
Okay.
So Deathcrow goes to the northwest side. Heathstag stays to the northeast side. Redfist stays on the northeast side, kind of buries himself among some of those thickets there.
Okay, so Red Fist is coming in the middle.
No. So where you see where Heath Stag is, Red
Yes.
Fist is going to be there and kind of buried in the trees.
All right. I got duplicates here.
Perfect. Yeah. Maybe even if I can see that I'm not making enough noise, I would go one tree up in between those two, so I'm not right next to Heath Stag.
Like that.
Sorry, you moved. Yeah, it's going slow. Yeah. Yeah.
Jaffe, where are you at?
So I'm surveying. Are there any like thickets that are really thick and would be impassable to normal people that I could pass through as a druid?
To the west of where Weasel's at. Over here, it's very thick.
Okay, I'm gonna secrete myself in those.
All right.
Did you say secrete?
I think I took me a minute.
He did
meant
say
secret, but
Yes.
I prefer secrete in that kind. That was fun.
Secrete.
Every time I'm trying to hide somewhere, I'm going to secrete myself into the shadows. I like that.
Secrete yourself.
I think it may be actually correct pronunciation though.
I don't think so. You secret. It's like secret.
Tim, where's Weasel at? Oh, okay, I see it. Never mind. I'm on the north.
Or am I wrong? But now you got me questioning myself. I'm going to
'cause-
Google it.
Because Tim, I was thinking if nobody told me anything different, if I see them going up and around to the north, I'm going to put myself actually in another way to draw their attention away from them, so the people's backs will be towards them when they attack.
All right.
So I'm actually going to be down in the southwest or west corner, or about the west side of them, so I can draw their attention to me, and all their backs will be exposed.
you can come in. You're heading west towards them, so you can come in the southeast. I'll allow the southeast.
Okay, just so I can draw them away from where they're going to be assaulting from. Yes.
Sure. Anywhere on the south should
Yeah.
suffice. And you're getting close. You're trying to sneak up on them, right?
Yes, I'm going to try to. Well, I'm to the point to where I get in a clearing, and then I'm actually going to go out and create a disturbance in order to draw their attention.
Okay. All right. So let me get the draw. Let me get the pen out here. Okay. These people right here. You see them on the map
Yes.
circled? Right. You've seen them before. You've met those people before.
You're the ones that hit
Ambushed
us up
us.
when we were
Yes,
with
they
the
are.
chief.
Yeah. You can see that they're sitting there. You notice that their hands are tied together.
Hmm.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Which two's hands are tied together, Tim?
But the three on the west that you see, the three
Oh.
squares on the west,
Oh, they're all tied
and the
together.
one on the east of that northernmost tent, they're there, but their hands are tied together.
Shoot them first.
No.
Ah,
They're the ones that send us a message.
and yeah, you don't know where the female is. You haven't seen her yet. You don't know where she is. Yeah, you see that there's two Agavul sitting by the fire, and there's actually, the guy in front of the green tent. There's another guy there, a half orc. You saw him before too. So basically, the same guys that ambushed you are here, but their hands are tied together. There's some Agavul guys here. You can tell by the amount of footprints coming and going, there has been a lot of people coming and going. You don't see a lot of people here now. A lot of people have been coming and going around here. Who's the best tracker?
I'm pretty good.
Death Crow.
I would
Roll.
also be good.
Yes.
I
think
can
I'm-
Pretty much
I think I'm
everybody
good
except the
too.
clerics.
I
Everybody
would
but the
say
clerics.
75%
Oh.
tracking ability.
I think I'm pretty good too. Wait a minute here.
You see some very large paw prints amongst the.
I'm 83%
All right. Well, you see some very large paw prints.
paw prints. Like
Yes.
a wolf or a cat.
A wolf, but a big.
Dire.
sure they're pretty serious.
You also notice something odd on one of the trees. It looks like there's like a whole bunch of icicles hanging down for some reason. Like the whole thing got blighted with cold, and icicles are hanging down.
Where is this tree?
It doesn't matter. I'm just giving you a hint about stuff there. It reminds you of something you've seen before, John.
Mm-hmm.
Characters seen before.
Mm-hmm. No, I was just curious as what direction it was, but yeah, okay.
We'll say it's the one that's right by you, that tree that's between you and the tent.
Oh, of course. Yeah, so again, an involuntary shiver. All right. While my comrades are moving around, getting themselves positioned, secreting themselves in various bushes, I'm going to familiarize myself. I'm going to familiarize myself with the landscape, kind of looking around at all, but studying it.
Okay.
Secreting.
All right.
That's good.
All right, let's get this ball rolling.
All right. Who's going to initiate?
I'll do it.
Oh,
So I'll take
wanted to cause a disturbance.
So the only people that you see that are
Yeah, the
not
plan was Weasel, right?
yeah. Oh yeah, that's
all
right.
right.
I'm waiting on Weasel.
All right. All right, Weasel. The only people that you see that are not tied with their hands tied are the two Oggle guys by the fire.
Okay. What I'm gonna do, you let me know I should be able to move there. I'm gonna come running up the middle in the south. If I could start running past them, point behind me, behind them, and just go "Arr!" and try to look totally fearful, as if something's behind them, and see how they react. And I don't know if I'll be able to do an attack in that same round. You have to tell me what actions I could take, or is that movement and doing that going to cost me my whole round?
That's going to be your whole. You're in a
Okay.
run.
Yeah.
You're jump over past the fire and be
Yeah.
like, ah,
Like something's
south.
chasing me, like looking totally fearful.
Yeah. All right, and that's what you do.
Yeah, that's what I do.
All right. Well, those two, they were sitting by the fire. They stand up. The guy to the south looks back the way you came.
Mm-hmm. That's one.
The guy to the east is looking at you like, he has a spear ready. Like, what the heck?
Okay.
He's looking at you.
That
He's
takes
just
two
staring
of
at you
those,
like. He's looking at you like,
what the frack?
yeah, what the hell? That's what happens.
Okay. I got two of them, at least eyes off anybody
And
else.
he makes us. They both kind of go, ah. They shout. They make noise.
That means
Ah.
they're not ready to attack anyone else. Okay.
Right.
Now just don't let me get pincushioned.
Okay. Out of this building steps a very thin, tall, very pale looking female. She's actually quite attractive.
Uh-oh.
Shoot her first.
And initiative. Weasel, you're the fastest.
Oh, I'm sorry. You want me to roll?
Yeah, what do you do?
Okay. If seeing this person who's not bound coming out, and I can actually do what I want, is she like right near me?
She's right there by the green tent. See the kind of purplish lady?
Oh, okay, right there. Okay.
15 feet away. She's looking at you like you have her attention.
Okay. Now let's see if I can get her curiosity.
She smiles at you and looks very blinks at you, almost like she's going to offer you like a treat, like Scooby snack or something.
No. Coyote has taught me well. I know people who want to track me because of the things I do. So I'm going to throw her a stick.
That is so unkind.
Yeah. Hey, I worship Coyote. Doesn't mean I have manners. Okay. See if I don't have anything magical, but since she looks the most innocent, Coyote has taught me never underestimate anyone. I'm throwing my metal stick at her.
Oh my word.
18.
Oh, you hit her. You threw the metal one?
I threw the metal one.
Oh my word. Now, Red Fist, when you kind of see you can kind of see the feet of it as you're looking under the trees, and you recognize those bare feet standing in the snow as if it was comfortable.
You've seen those ankles somewhere before.
And you are traumatized.
Traumatized, also, I would think enraged. So the,
All right, I wasn't assigning you a symptom. I was just
no,
telling you.
yeah, no. I'm thinking there's both like that trauma fear response and also that humiliation and rage response warring.
Now she's not the one because that one's dead.
Right, but still, her kind.
She has a twin sister.
All right, and so what are the other two by the fire and the half orc doing?
This guy was looking back that way. This guy looks like he's going to throw a spear at the other guy. There is a guy right here who's kind of nondescript sitting there. He stands up. You've never seen him before. Seems like he's important. Just the way he's dressed. He's got long robes on and lots of talismans and things hanging on there.
Oh,
he looks like a half orc.
Perfect. All right, then I'm gonna do sort of the cat-like creep to the next bush, and
well, wait. First, we're gonna do. I was just letting you know that, and I'm putting out the intel so you know. But we have Weasel's action.
okay.
He's got to roll. Oh, you rolled already, right?
Yes.
What was the damage?
Oh, let me roll damage. Sorry. So for the metal one,
We're all getting excited.
6 plus 2, 8.
You did 8.
6 plus 2. Yes.
All right, she's hurt. She is hurt.
Now is wait a minute, what was it? Was it 19 or it's a 19 or 20? Damn. Too late for me to add a point on there. Oh well.
What did you throw at her?
Yeah.
My
metal boomerang.
My metal boomerang. I forgot a 19 or 20 would have been.
Oh snap! That's bringing back some Mad Max vibes right there.
That's right. She's hurt. She got hurt by that, and she screams, and that makes this thing come out. All right, Death Crow. You see the ice sprite, winter sprite, and you see this half orc sorcerer.
I'm going to launch the chain lightning arrow.
All right. At what?
At her.
Okay.
Bye captives.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's gonna go in. It should go in a
lateral
direction that I'm
damage.
firing it.
It goes to the closest person after the first one.
Well, if they make their save, it skips them.
Half work.
Well,
And I'm going to back it up with an arrow of cleaving.
All right. So first roll, chain lightning arrow.
Okay, chain lightning was a 12 on the die.
Oh.
2. That's 16, I believe.
Ooh. You
all
hit.
of them. Yeah, all of them are dead, probably.
She failed her save, so she's going to take die 6 from the arrow, +1 for your bow and your specialization, and then she's going to take 4 die 6 from the lightning.
All right. 10, 11. Oh no. 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, and
it's chain lightning, so it's gonna go.
The chain it bounces and hits the half orc to her right. So roll 3 die 6.
Okay.
You hit 3 skin.
Doesn't
Oh, nice roll. 9, 14.
Okay.
Doesn't the damage go up as it goes down the line?
No, it goes down.
Yeah, I know. I'm just playing with you.
Well, it bounces. It bounces and hits the other half orc who's tied up. So roll 2d6 for him.
Oh, crap.
He'll thank
7.
7. He is seriously injured.
What is that other thing coming out of the tent?
And then the other one hits the other prisoner.
And the other one hits what?
The other man to the north of that guy. So roll 1d6. Quoth pinion.
4.
4. And your cleaving arrow.
Yeah, cleaving arrow on her was a that was a 14.
All right, you just put the arrow into her electrocuted dead carcass.
Okay.
She is extra dead. That's terrible. Red Fist. You see that came out of the tent when she cried. You see that winter wolf that you saw before.
What's it doing? I mean, it's emerged from the tent. Does it have its eyes on?
It's looking around at who to pounce on next. Does it notice everybody? Let's see.
On its tail.
What do you do? Does not seem to notice you, John. Does not seem to notice you.
Well,
he's just shocked. He's looking at Weasel. He's looking at everybody screaming. He's looking at the lightning flashes. He's just, there's a lot to go look at.
so I understand this is simultaneous action. So let me tell you what I want to do, and then you can tell me how, as a DM, you would interpret this and what would be permissible. My goal would be to creep slowly forward, amid the noise and the chaos, to the next bush up. I'm really targeting the robed, talisman-covered half-orc there. I'm waiting for that wolf to spring forward toward the obvious action. I'm not wanting to rush forward until that wolf is committed to a direction that it's going.
So you want to creep obliquely rather than straight towards it.
Exactly.
All right.
But I'm really after that half orc.
Right. You want to get out of the wolf's
Right.
point of view. All right. Heap stag.
I am going to move over to I'm sitting here pointing at the screen like you can see where I'm talking about.
That's the one advantage of being in the same room.
I'm going to move to the left.
Okay.
Over by that tree that's kind of standing all by itself.
Uh-huh.
And then can I see that enemy target down there?
You see a guy who's tied up on there's two people that have their hands tied on either side of the building closest to you. That tent is too big for you to see Weasel you didn't even see what happened. You just saw light shining off stuff. You don't even know what happened because it happened on the other side of the tent. You can see one Agavul guy, and you see the winter wolf.
All right, I am going to shoot the tied up guy. No, I'm going
Shoot
to
the winter wolf.
The winter wolf is absolutely the most deadly thing here.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot the winter wolf.
And you should hit it with whatever the heaviest thing you got.
Yeah, I know.
And when the DM is actually telling us that.
Do another lightning bolt.
Man, I don't know.
Unleash hell.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
I used that.
Now,
no, I didn't. No, I didn't use
now,
that.
Mike, let me ask you this. This is a little bit DM niceness here. Did you know that when you go to 4th level, you get the ability to cast Call Lightning once a day?
Oh no, I did not. I don't have that. I don't have that written anywhere. So
It's in the
will-
documentation I've sent earlier, but it's been a while, long while.
well, I'll do that then. I'll use my once a day call lightning down
Right.
on.
I should have reviewed the details because it's my own custom class. And
Where did you send that to though, Tim?
oh,
'Cause
the original. It's on the Priesthood of Hang document.
It would be in the Google Docs.
And I think I sent it by email too. But
Yeah.
Okay, we'll take the DM's modest critique on the players. Use it.
So
Yeah, no,
it takes a turn. It takes a turn to cast. So what I'm saying is, if you had known, you would have prepped it ahead of time. Is my point. That's right. But it's my fault for not reviewing it and bringing it up. So
well,
I am now.
That's okay.
Out of the kindness of my heart.
That's okay. Take half the wolves' hit points away, and we'll call it even.
I appreciate that. So that's for sure.
And it's cloudy.
Well, let's do lightning.
You're
Down
going to call
upon,
lightning?
Yep, down upon the winter wolf there.
All right. It's 8 die 8.
8 die 8.
If 4, and obviously half damage if he saves. Which of course he does. So
8, 15. This is taking a while. My math isn't that good.
that's why I keep multiple 8s. 8-sided.
8 die 8.
Yeah.
It's natural lightning, so it's like, I mean, you've seen a lightning strike, right?
Yeah. They're gonna wonder if little lightning show going on here.
What's 34 plus 7?
41.
There you go.
All right. He takes 20.
Somebody did not pay their hydro bill.
Jagged blast from the sky.
Okay. Also, it's going to catch the Agavul guy sitting next to him. So he's dead. He's
Nice.
fried.
The lateral damage.
He got fried. He was the one about to throw a spear at you, Weasel. He's basically turns to ash, and you breathe a little bit of him in. The wolf takes 20 hit points.
Red Fist sighs as the prey he was stalking is vaporized.
Oh, the wolf's still there.
I know, but I was tracking the guy with the robes.
Oh, he's still there.
No, he's still there. It was the Agavul. It was just the barbarian guy.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. So can you
yeah.
wiggle the tile of the one that is the talisman robe wearing half orc?
Right here.
Right
I'm
there.
wiggling him.
Oh,
Right
gotcha.
next to the dead sprite.
I see why I confused you earlier. I had the tiles mixed. Okay.
All right. We have some actions here. This guy is shoot. He barely escaped being electrocuted, so he runs back this way. This guy runs that way. This guy runs that way. This guy gets up and runs that way.
They're all tied up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hands tied.
And here you see the woman who you saw before, Ataraxia. She runs that way towards the deepest the deepest brush she could find.
Don't go away.
And that guy runs this way. These are all have their hands tied.
Okay. We'll collect them later.
Yeah, and so this guy starts chanting. Hula bala gala mala holo lo 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 lo.
I love it.
The wolf jumps forward towards you, Weasel, because he's sure that you're the cause of all this problem.
Yeah. I usually am.
He jumps forward 10 feet and he breathes.
Yep.
Ow! A frost howl at you.
I'm
Oh,
gonna howl back, even if I get frozen in that position.
It's 6 die 4. Hold on. Chill out, man. Chill out.
Bring it on, and so breath.
Man, I have dice that are too small. That's what she said. 8.
Coyote beats wolf. Come on. Come on.
All right. Make your save versus spells.
Yep. 19.
You got to be kidding me.
Nope.
All right.
So what's it going to do to me?
You only take 10.
Okay.
So you're down to 7.
Yep.
It would have put you under if you had not made your save.
Yeah.
All right. That's what the wolf did. He's casting a spell. Heap Stag.
All right.
Oh, no, you did your thing already. Excuse me. Jaffe.
yeah, I'm gonna step up to the woman and say, okay, we came, and are you gonna fight with us? I'll free you.
Yes.
Okay, so
She says, I'll fight with you.
fight against us or with us?
No.
against
She
them?
means she means you're the reason why, because she trusts you because of both of your spiritual natural.
Okay. Okay, so I'll free her bonds.
All right. Okay. I guess the spell goes off.
Oh, snap.
Nothing happens that you can tell. All right. Weasel, what do? You have a winter wolf in front of you that looks like it's been singed and it's angry and it just breathed the frost blast on you.
And of course, my metal stick is a little too far for me to reach right in this round.
It's stuck. It's
in
stuck
the frost
inside.
spray. Okay. Well, seeing it charging me, I grabbed at least 2 weapons off my belt. I don't know if it's going to be very effective or not. As it comes up and breathes, I'm going to lean forward, taking both of the hand axes I acquired from.
Well, no, it already did its breath. What I'm saying is, you get an attack on them.
Yeah. So I'm taking an axe. I'm taking 2 axes, 1 in each hand, because it's the only weapons I have on me, other than my throw spear.
Well, I mean, your boomerangs are basically throwing clubs, but they're clubs.
Right, they're clubs.
So you can fight with them in hand to hand.
Yeah, I know, but the better one's away from me. Okay, I'll take one of my wooden ones then.
I mean, it's just like you're proficient with those.
Yeah. I know. Okay. Well, I'll take that and swing with it. Actually, can I take 1 in each hand?
Well, I would take your shield out and that.
Yes, but you're smart. I'm not. Okay. Let's take the shield out in one. We'll whack it in the nose with
Bury
one.
the hash, so to speak.
Yeah. That's what I want to do. Come forward with both axes, just smack it in its
Okay,
nose.
I tell you,
That's okay.
because you're specialized with boomerang, you threw it last round.
Yeah.
You can throw 3 every 2. So this is
Right.
a 2-throw round. He is closing with you.
Then I'll throw 2. I'll throw 2 then.
So you're doing your last ditch, winging them at the last second
Mm-hmm.
and throwing all your weapons away. So let's do this.
Yep.
Roll the hit.
No pressure.
This just happened.
Okay, 19 on one, 17 on another.
You hit on both. All right.
Okay. 2 plus 2 is 4. 5 plus 2 is 7. That's 11.
You did 11?
11.
All right. All right, Death Crow.
Alrighty, I got that that wizard or that spell user in front of me.
Yep.
I'm gonna do 2 striker arrows on him.
All right, those are +2 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
This winter wolf, does it have ice fangs?
20 and an 18.
You hit a natural 20.
Yep.
All right.
So percentage?
Yes. You're not giving 3 skin a chance.
I don't care.
You like his name? 3 skin.
At least it's
Yeah.
not foreskin.
It's not 4 skin. It's only 3 skin.
A 70.
I heard his
Flat.
brother could be a big. No, never mind.
In the head.
Okay.
9 in the head. That's not good. Enters the opponent's cheek near the nose and drives into the nasal cavity, crumpling the thin walls of the nearby sinus. He'll be minus,
the rest of his life.
-4 to all tests for the remainder of the battle due to blood and bone fragments filling his mouth and nose.
Ooh.
Oh, he's stunned for quite some time.
Triple damage.
Oh, he might not be spellcasting either.
It is triple damage.
Yeah, on those charts, anything, once you get into the actual descriptions, they all include triple damage or
Okay.
a lot more.
It's hard to
So here's
spellcast
the
when you're
double damage
swallowing.
one. And I get to
So
add
basically, you shot him right in here.
2 to that.
Kinda
So
hard to cast
5,
spells.
11, 13 from the double damage. And the normal damage is 4. It's a total of 17.
Damn.
Got an arrow sticking out of his head.
And that's from the crit and the regular shot.
Yeah, it's total of 17. I know it's
Okay.
not great, but
Red fist.
Total of 17.
Yeah, so Red Fist is going to dart past and ignore the man with his hands tied there and try to catch the one standing next to the ice sprite by surprise.
All right. Yeah, because he's definitely paying attention to the guy who just
Yeah.
shot him in the face.
Yeah, and I've got, a really good, chance of surprise. So
Are you going to run out and throw something, or are you trying to?
well, if I can get there in time, I'm going to put a hatchet right between his shoulder blades.
So it's going to take a full action to do the move here. It's too far to get in a half action.
Well, I didn't get these things not to burn them, so I'm going to take 10, the remaining 10 that actually I've got 11, so I have 1 left after this.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm going to
Oh
burn it for a
yeah.
half action.
There
So
you
charging, churning snow from my feet. This time utterly silent. No battle cry to the ancestors. No snarling imprecations. Simply death. And I, boom, bury that hatchet right in his back. Looking for the base of the skull, but obviously I'm not doing a called shot. It's just for style.
Yeah. Go for it.
Not exactly as good as I wanted, so that would be a 14. Flanking, presumably.
Yeah. You hit him because of the angle that you're coming at him. Because that first spell he cast was a shield spell. So it was very difficult for Death Crow to hit him, but he rolled so damn good, it just went past it anyway. So his shield spell's not facing you, so yes, you hit him.
Oh, hey, thank you, Pat. I just got another hero point, so now I'm back to 2. All right.
They don't need help. Well, obviously, they're kicking everybody's butt.
Nice. 6 on the die. So 7. Thunk. Nice
Okay.
meaty metal masterwork.
That's what you call a bad day, when you get shot in the face and then immediately axed from behind. There's a lot of anger going on here, and I don't know why. I don't know where it's coming from, because All right, so Weasel, the wolf.
Weasel becomes a chew toy. Now go ahead.
gets one dying attack because he's at 0 hit points, and he misses.
Oh,
He was just too high strung.
yeah.
This guy falls to the ground, bleeding out his face, mouth, and just he's down.
Hey, Tim,
Yeah,
it says that it's only one use, so I take it that the magical energy on the arrow is gone.
correct.
But does the arrow remain?
If you want to pick nits, we can check.
It's just that if I could collect an arrow at the end of it.
Okay, we'll check to see. It basically the rune is used, so the rune's energy is gone. So that's why it's one use.
Okay.
This Agavul guy keeps running. He's like, oh no. So you killed the sprite and the orcish shaman sorcerer from Split Rock. You killed the officer from Split Rock. So when that happens, there's a general rout, and the ice trolls that are in the woods just basically walk down into the water and just go into the streams and go away.
Yes.
Because they were linked to her drawing them, and it was his wyverns and plan that got him out there. So the Agavul are in flight.
Any?
You massacred them before they could do anything.
Oh, with the
Sweet.
plan.
Hey, Weasel's just happily hacking the tail off of this big winter wolf.
It's very beautiful hide. Its hide is
Yeah,
beautiful.
it's gotta be.
The it actually had 31 hit points. The call for lightning did 20. It had 11 left, and you rolled 11.
Oh,
Yeah.
excellent.
So that's what happened there. So the winter wolf is dead. The last of the ice sprites is dead, and Three Skin is dead. Well, you didn't even get a chance to talk to you. Is dead, and he was
Can we collect what we've got there, gather everything, and like loot the bodies?
And round up our former ambushers.
It's not looting the blood bodies. We claim our iron price.
No, I'm a bandit, man. It's looting the bodies.
You can take all the stuff off
It's-
there. Taking the head of the bosses is probably a good idea, just to.
Yeah. Mhm.
And you can recover your bladed boomerang. It has a few scars from the electricity that.
Okay.
Isn't that what hit it? Oh, yeah. Chain lightning. Hit
Yeah,
it.
yeah. It's my little character now.
But
Battle
before I
marks.
loot, Red Fist reaches down. You see him go. You hear a popping sound, and then he holds up his hand and looks at Death Crow. I think you left something, and he holds up the arrow.
Oh, and the guy from Buddy's head.
Yeah, right from his sinuses. Just,
Ew.
Yeah.
Want to
It's
clean off some
broken.
of that snot?
But it is broken, but you can still,
you
it's
claim it. It's a
split.
prize.
Yeah.
That was a great
was-
shot. All right, so we loot them. Look around for any interesting items, anything of note. Search the tents. Right, all of it.
Right. Well, a lot of the stuff belonged to the people that fled to the palisade.
At
The
your
other
point-
guys,
No, I'm
yeah,
just kidding.
Ataraxia
No, I'm
says,
just kidding.
don't,
I'm just kidding.
Ataraxia says, don't call the other ones back. I don't want to stay with them. She's like, I don't want to hang out with them.
Yeah,
Okay,
one
well,
of them's bound to die soon if he doesn't get treatment.
Yeah. She's like, we were abandoned and just struggling to survive. And then these guys started making us do stuff at threat of death. So we're not bad, just desperate.
well, you can work off your debt in service to the Pelu. And become
she's-
a
Fair enough.
Yeah.
She's willing to stay at the fish kill camp and help there or whatever, but she, so
Yeah, I think
she
it'd be
knows-
better for her to.
she trusts that you're going to be fair and you understand that, that nature is sometimes troubling and sometimes rough, but sometimes it's merciful.
Well, if you can render service to this camp, then
Right.
they will welcome you.
All right, so you can retreat back down to the camp and
Wait. Before we do that, real quick, two things. One, after having relieved Three Skin of any of his material burdens, I'll walk over to Weasel and I'll kind of kick the pelt, the carcass of that that winter wolf, and say, "Do you have use for this?"
and then feeling the fur all nice and gentle, and I'm patting on the body, since presuming we can drag this back to the town in an easier way. I'm just going to go
skin it.
meat, village, meat, patting it, fur.
Yeah, that's yours, buddy.
Red Fist looks at him and says, "I think that is fair. If I help you carry, may I have the pelt from the head?"
Yes. He's nodding his head, yes. He worships coyote. He doesn't want a wolf's head.
Yeah, well,
No.
I have a personal grudge against these creatures. I do not like them at all, and I have a purpose. I have a purpose for this, so I help you heft it, and we'll huck it back to the village.
He sees the distaste you seem to have for glancing at this creature, and he just smiles because he knows you're using it for some wicked purpose, which he likes. Sure thing.
All right, we head back to the village, Tim.
Yep.
All
right.
Do
You
we
get
do
back
we like
and,
Tim?
say again? Yep.
Was there like anything of value to be collected here?
Nothing compared to what you already have.
It's-
I mean, you can take personal trophies. He had a short sword, the orc. He was a fighter sorcerer. And you
Which
shot
one?
him in the face.
Three Skin?
Yeah, Three Skin.
How about
Shot him in the
arrows?
face. He doesn't have any arrows.
Is his armor better than mine, or his boots better than mine? I'll take his short sword.
Yeah, he has nice shamanic robes, sorceress robes.
Yeah, I have no.
Arcane.
I kind of just kick those to the side.
All right.
Yeah, we'll take those.
You can take all his accoutrements.
Yeah.
Coin pouches.
Yeah. He doesn't seem to have tons of wealth on him, but he has some papers and documents on him.
I
Find someone who can read
toss
them.
those in the snow.
No.
Stuff to wipe with. All right. So yeah, you head back. You have thwarted the assault on the darn palisade. And you can take basically 3 or 4 things, but if you take too much stuff, like if you keep what you have, that's fine. It might be a few little things you want to pluck, but you start taking more, there's going to be repercussions.
Okay.
That's why I was
As far as the
thinking-
magic items go.
That's part of my logic for bringing the meat back to the village, just to kind of like, look, got some meat. Here's some food.
Yeah. And a number of the villagers don't like that stuff there. Some do want it there. Some want to use it. Some want to keep it. All right.
I was hoping
So-
to get one of those light stones.
Yes. You can.
Okay. If I can get one of those light stones and anything else that I have, I'll be happy with.
All right. Are you going to put some of the arrows back? Or are you going to keep the arrows?
I'm keeping the arrows with what I got. I only got 12, 13, 18. I got 18 arrows left.
All right.
There's still quite a few arrows left.
Yeah. Well, luckily, Stag had call lightning. Because hey, the biggest threat is right, that winter wolf.
Yep.
That was
Yeah.
a bad one.
Yeah, I could have
The,
eaten a weasel.
It
Hey,
would have
we-
definitely. It only needed a 10 to hit you, Weasel, with your best armor class.
Weasel figured he was going to be a chew toy, but
It's gonna be bad.
So, do my eyes deceive me, or did a Tim game just end not just on time but early?
No, we haven't ended yet.
Well, yeah, he's nodding.
Pretty much. Well, the hard. I mean, hard. If it's a hard time, means there is no time after 2. It's like there's nothing beyond 2. So
Right.
that's the hard time.
Yeah.
So
No, I
the
know.
goal was to end. The goal was to be done by at 1. That was my target.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. You've just never hit that goal when I played with you before, so.
But I have hit it. I have actually finished under like almost at 3 hours.
Really? Wow.
When was that in 42 years?
Was that a TPK?
No, it was on the show. It was on one of them. We finished early. One of them we finished early. Fact.
Will we be able to get back to the tribe?
Yes, because once this happens, the weather starts moderating. The weather begins a little bit like it's supposed to be. So you can wend your way hither.
Okay.
I mean, you can rest up here for a while, make sure everybody's set. Patrol the area, make sure there's nothing around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find the old witch woman, see if I can get some of my cuts and bruises healed up.
Oh yeah.
While we're in camp, we can bathe in the blood of our enemies, and
Yes.
Yeah, the only person that
Do
got
it
hurt
while
was
the
Weasel.
blood is hot.
Yeah.
exactly. You don't wait till it congeals. You got to get it while it's hot.
Weasel was the one that got jacked up this time.
Yep.
And if he had hit you, there's a chance he could have killed you because he does 2 to 8 points of damage. So you it could have been bad. It would have been very bad. So
Coyote,
You
Coyote
survived.
be praised. Coyote watches over me.
there's another contestant for possibly carrying the brass balls.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right, you want to do the giveaway?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it distant so I'm not too loud. So your choice of 2: Border Watch, Ed Greenwood's Endless Stare, Morick Mansion, Necromancer Games, Crucible of Freya, Necromancer Games. Give you a choice of 2 of these. I'll wait 10 seconds. Last call for signups.
Those are beautiful, beautiful giveaways.
You can say thanks to Patrick.
As always, thank you, Mr. Ancient Gamer.
And I do have a show camp for tomorrow night for the Gavin. I don't have a Thurston. I don't even think Thurston's available in print.
Oh, that's nice.
And I
Awesome. Good stuff.
have to thank Jay because all game I was using his Titan dice.
That was rolling. You guys rolled very, very well.
I know. It's like
I couldn't believe that 20 that came out.
Yeah, that was my best game rolling,
Yes, that was.
Yeah.
And
except
you
for the
and you
climb.
still fell, even though you fell. It still was.
Yeah.
Hey, aren't you glad they tied ropes to you?
Oh yeah. Well, I wasn't going out there without a rope.
yeah.
I was nervous during the whole climb part.
The winner today is 20 sides to every story. The stream channel. Let me see.
Nice.
Is he
Oh, very
on?
cool.
But I don't see him
Yeah.
on. I don't see him on now. Oh.
Oh,
I'll give him 10 seconds. I'll give him 15 seconds to respond. I don't think he's there still. Got to be on the claim.
Yeah, I don't see him either, Jay.
It was in the worst possible taste, but I got my name in there at the last second.
That's okay, Tim. All right, we're picking another winner. Chad Vamp Wickman.
Oh,
Hey, let's go, Chad.
He's on. He's in chat. Even if he's dark, he's in chat. And I know where he lived. I mean, he was here a couple weeks ago in my house. So, yes. So, all right. I'll get it to Chad. I'll get his choices up. And he's a regular, supporter and sponsor. And sub and all that. So, see you tomorrow night, 7:00.
Thanks, Jay. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, all everybody.
Gonna raid
Yeah,
into
thanks,
Dreaded
guys.
GM. Hang in there and just say hi to Dreaded. You know, it's a UNICEF fundraiser. The Australians are doing it. They asked me to play in it, but I couldn't because I was doing this. So we're gonna raid into them, and we're gonna double their numbers right now. So sound good?
Yeah.
And
Thank
God-
you very much
thanks.
for everybody's support.
Yeah, we got some more stuff coming. Yep, Vamp, I got you, Chad. I'll talk to you offline, and we'll pick the two you got. All right? Yeah. Yeah. Kung Fu, I'm going to beat Chuck with a stick because he still owes me those codes. Yeah, from last Sunday. Yeah, so he's streaming right now. Go to Troller Game Stream and say, Chuck, get Jay his codes before he beats you. Yes, he still owes me 2 codes. Yep. All right, see you all soon, and thanks for the support. It's been wonderful, wonderful show.
Thank you
Tim,
very much.
thanks for DMing and all the players. Thank you, that was great. Will I hit a wrong button now? Nah, maybe. All right, talk to you soon.
It's a good game. I liked it.
Yeah, fun, Tim. Good job, guys.
Danger on the edge.
Yeah.
I think we did incredible. I think the
Yeah.
VIP of the game definitely goes to me.
Absolutely. You command the Skyfire. It's Weasel's going to look at you with definite respect and not want to get on your bad side. He calls lightning from the heavens.
Thunder Spear is very
I don't know. Red Fist did a pretty good job with the pitch and with
Yeah.
the ice.
That was a
the ice
nice
trolls.
The ice trolls.
No, but I mean, I thought the stuff that we were getting from Weasel from the roleplay standpoint was really fun. You did that well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's,
I was just waiting for him to pee on the building or something, like the Marcus.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you tomorrow night.